already. 1, 2, 2, 2.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Sunday show. Apologies about the late start. We've had a couple of technical issues getting started this morning. But welcome to the show. How are we all doing?
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome to the stream today, guys. Let's get some people in the chat. Say hello. We're just getting our selves together here. That was a bit of a mad start to the show for us. Apologies again that we are late.
And let us know how we're coming through on the old volume levels as well.
G-Power saying that's alright, I have enough issues getting a Zoom meeting to work at home.
The wonderful world of Zooming.
It's Microsoft Teams for me, that's the one that always breaks at work.
Next to us we have Mrs. Airliners Live, back with us on a Sunday show.
Good morning everybody, hope you're having a good weekend.
And on the taxi out, as you just saw, we had the Etihad 787-10 Dreamliner for Abu Dhabi. We'll be seeing that depart shortly. Down at the front end of the runway, we've also got a Jet2 Holiday 757 Lima Sierra Alpha Kilo, which is ready to depart Juliet 1, closely followed behind by a Ryanair and an EasyJet. That 757 should be rocketing off to 3 right any second now.
Yep, they're on single runway operations at the moment here at Manchester Airport, as they are from about 10 AM local time, and then that goes on till about 3 PM as well.
Great Cedar saying, no, God, I thought I was going to have to cut the grass then. We've caught you, man. We've saved you just in time.
And a lot of people waiting in the chat as we were waiting to go live. I see over 800 people. So apologies for the slight delay there, but
yeah,
just had to change a few things around.
Tracy Sellers, thanks so much for the £5 super chat. Bing Bong saying, don't apologise, guys. Always worth a few minutes wait for 10 out of 10 quality.
There you go.
Thank you very much. Here we go. Enjoy the 7.5. Will P, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Bing Bong saying, I'm only here for an hour or so as I am in work soon. No worries, Will. Hope you have a good day at work, mate. Enjoy the hour you've got with us. Should be a nice busy hour, hopefully.
Cheers, Will. Appreciate it. Legend Will P, big supporter of the channel. I think spring is actually starting to arrive now as well. It's warmed up a little bit. Got a bit of movements from the fire vehicles here. Just positioning to different standing locations around the airfield.
And Phil, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Bing Bong saying, morning guys, hope you are all well. Good morning, Phil.
Thank you, Phil.
Thank you very much for the 5, mate. James Whittaker, make sure you set your quality to 1080p, mate. That'll be what it is. Laurie M with the $40 super chat saying top quality content.
Wow.
Always takes time and effort. Thank you, Andy and Martin, for always giving us your best. Thank you, Laurie, and thanks for all you do on the channel as well.
Thank you,
cheers,
Laurie.
Laurie.
It's very kind of you.
Laurie's basically an executive of Airliners Live these days. She's helping behind the scenes with discussions and ideas and feedback, and obviously she supports with Super Chats all the time as well.
And Drew Shepherd, thanks for your 179, mate. Lots of support coming in for the channel this morning. Appreciate it, guys. And guys over on Twitch, welcome to you as well. Hello.
And
there you go. The message now. Have a great day from Drew and Damien and Andrea. Thank you, guys.
And donating chicken fried steaks as well. Urini just rotating. ATR 72.
Andrew Mason, it depends which big game you're talking about, mate.
Is it City and United?
Is it?
Are they playing together today?
I don't know. I'm sure the chat will tell us soon.
I'm waiting for FaZe in the final. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
And nobody knows what you're
I was
talking
going to say,
about.
because everyone can relate to that.
That's tonight, right? FaZe will be taking on Ents tonight in the CSGO final. I was watching last night, giving them a big shout out. Clutching it.
The real sporting event of the week happens on Tuesday, right, Martin?
Well, listen, we won't be filming or live streaming that one, that's for sure.
Alright.
It's Liverpool and City today.
Oh, okay, that's good. So it's not.
They're the two.
It's not Derby Day.
The two top, though. Top of the league, them two. They're pretty much neck and neck, I believe.
I would have no idea.
Tony Parkinson, thank you so much, mate, for the £5 super chat saying, can you see the A380 at 37,000 feet heading to Dubai overhead in 2 minutes? We probably can, mate. We probably can. We'll keep an eye open for it.
It's a bit of a hazy sky above us, but probably can't see it.
Thomas B, good morning from Germany, welcome. Game control, why the laughing face, man?
British Airways shuttle service just touching down. I've got a story to tell you guys about what happened after the Friday show as well. I'm very glad we called the show when we did, because something happened after, which we've got a clip of as well to show you on today's show, as well as it's going live on the YouTube and Facebook at 3 o'clock this afternoon. So I'll let you know about that. A little story behind it as well. Keep you on edge.
DCS, good morning, dude. Are you an Ents fan? Are you game control?
I know need to turn these headphones up, by the way, for me.
Sorry?
I need to turn these headphones up, but I'll do it.
Yeah, do what you need, mate. It's driving me nuts down here. I've only got it on one side and it's buzzing in my ears, so it's not a nice experience. But I can't really tell what's causing it.
I think what it is one of the splitters, or the mono splitters, I think is what's doing. I don't know.
But we're running the old splitter.
Oh, are we? Okay, well that's... Okay, we'll look at it.
I am baffed, mate.
Okay, so next out we got the Etihad 787-10 Dreamliner.
Well, it keeps changing every time you wiggle it.
Oh right, so it is in both on yours.
Yeah, it's been fine until you started wiggling things.
Oh really?
That's weird.
You know what's weird about mine? When I unplugged yours, mine went to stereo.
Really?
So there's probably a ground. It's grounding somewhere, I think, on the right side. Anyway, we got the 787 lining up. Yes,
Yeah.
on Friday, the King of the Skies, ladies and gents, after the live show finished, departed runway 2 for the first time in over 2 years. So we were waiting for it. It was going to be late, so we called the stream a little bit early. Well, on time of what we usually do anyway, but we weren't waiting around for that. And it was a good job we didn't, because even if we did wait around for the A380, it would have departed on the other runway, which we wouldn't have had the best view of. The much better view of that runway comes from Southside, which we were so lucky to. Well, I basically went, you know what, I'm going to try and jump over there and just pray the A380 is late enough to depart after 3 p.m, which meant that if it does, then it departs from runway 2. And guess what, guys? It did.
Amazing. Just on the rolls, the Etihad Dreamliner enjoyed its departure, and then we'll chat with you a little bit more, folks. A couple of donations and memberships as well. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, if we've got a break in traffic, I don't know someone coming in, it looks like, but it'd be good to play that clip.
Yeah,
because it's amazing, guys.
And Jeanette McKenzie, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, saying loving the sound quality and picture here. Here's to another amazing show. We appreciate it. Thank you very much, Jeanette. We got there in the end this morning.
The landing gear not going up there on the shot, so I wonder if it's the brakes are a bit too hot, maybe.
Calvin Robson, brand new premium economy member. Welcome, Calvin. Thank you for the support, mate.
Thank you very much. Yeah, so I've teased on Twitter and Instagram the photo that I took of the A380 departing Southside, runway 2 from Southside rather, to you guys, and you guys are going to be the first to see it here on the live show, because it's an amazing clip. And actually the story is that I got there and there was only 2 other people there on Southside on the platform where the aircraft line up for that head-on shot, and they weren't even aware that it was the first time the 380 was departing that runway. I thought it would have been a big crowd of people, so we were so lucky. I was the only one who got a video of it, and it was an unbelievable clip. I'm so excited to get it on YouTube later. On YouTube it'll be live at 3 p.m. today, a 4K clip, and it looks beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
It does. I watched it last night and it blew me away. Even I was really impressed with it.
Yeah, so here live on stream, obviously we stream at 1080p, so we'll show it in that, but I'd recommend watching it in 4K later.
Oh yeah, 100%. Go back and watch it in 4K, guys. Well worth it.
Yeah.
Andy, you know RDI boxes?
Yeah.
Do you reckon they're here, or do you reckon we took them?
I don't know, I'd assume they'd be here.
I assume so as well. I'm hunting for them. I can't find them.
I don't think Jen would let you take anything else away with you.
I know.
Got enough stuff in your house. Lufthansa A320 Neo just touching down here in the classic scheme. I believe these are loaded with their Pratt & Whitney engines, these lofty Neos. You might even hear the sound of them as it's actually passed.
Never mind, can't find them. I'll have to just live with it today, I think. Just trying to lift this earth on this feed.
Yeah.
Sorry folks, slightly distracted here. I'm getting quite a lot of buzzing in my ears, so it's a little bit uncomfortable, but it is what it is. Frankfurt service just touched down and is now departing. Neo engines as well on this one. How do you know if it's Neo or not? Have a look at the engines. Grieger, much bigger engines on the Neos.
But huge in comparison.
Samuel tuning in from Melbourne Departure Lounge. Welcome, dude.
Yo, get yourself in the aviation spirit, right? Yeah, and the Neos, the A320 Neos come with two different engine options. One is CFM LEAP 1A engines, which are what most British Neos use, like EasyJet, for example, and British Airways on theirs. Some of them can be loaded with Pratt & Whitney 1100Gs, and I believe that's what Lufthansa use. Now, I'm not able to visually distinguish between the two of them, but there's definitely a big difference in terms of sound.
Oh yeah, there's a massive audible difference.
A lot of the 321 Neos can come with the Pratt & Whitney engines. I know Turkish use them, and also the 220s often have them as well.
Just about to touch down from Pad Aviation is a private Phenom 300. It's inbound from Girona. Emily tuning in from Carnarvon, North Wales. Can we have a shout out? You certainly can. Love it over there in North Wales. Cheers, DJ Sparky. Appreciate you, mate. Currently DJing on Reach on air.
Nice.
Dropping on funky beats.
Stick requests.
Country road.
It's Friday again.
It's Saturday, Sunday. Friday. Got it, mate. I had that in my head since Friday, and you just started it all off again. Nice one.
I knew it.
Gary tuning in from New Zealand. Welcome, Gary. Great to see you in the chat. Ooh, Starline Scandinavian. Nice catch.
I'm going to quickly change some audio levels. Is there much on the move at the moment?
No, let's run this A380 video, guys.
Yeah.
We need to try and fix this audio very quickly, so just stand by.
The clip's about 4 minutes long, and it's the first ever departure, well, the first departure of the A380 anyway, for the last 2 years, ladies and gents, on runway 2 here at Manchester Airport, caught in probably the best view you'll get of that runway.
Yeah.
It's a great sound, and the view, guys, oh my god.
Enjoy this.
You're going to be blown away.
Yeah, give us a couple of minutes, guys. We need to get this buzzing out of our ears. Enjoy this A380 from Southside that Andy filmed after the Friday show. And there you go, guys. What did you think of that? That was a pretty cool departure, right? A380 blasting off 2-3 left. And that's only 1080p as well, guys. If you want to go and enjoy that in full 4K goodness, then go ahead and head over to our YouTube channel after the show today, and you can watch that video in 4K, which is I watched it last night, and even I was blown away with the quality of it. I was really happy with it. Andy did a great job.
Yeah, it was good fun, that, and it was so lucky to catch, because kind of gambled it really, because I seen it came in a little bit later than usual, and I don't know, I looked at it and I was like,
oh, should you?
Yeah, and obviously, you know, on South Side, it's a very short drive from here, but it's quite a long walk to get up to that spot, and you know, to get all the gear up there. I've got a lot of gear I've got to carry. It's heavy up that big hill as well, and set up and get ready, and you know, all that for the disappointment of it going out early. Man, I would have been pretty wounded. But yeah, it came to about 3 o'clock, and then it started to push back on the hour, and I was like, yes, this is the one.
It was good. It looked really good.
It was great because I got there, and like I said, there was only 2 other people there. One of them was a big fan of Airliners Live, hanging out with him, and also there was a chap there who's a photographer who was taking photos of his colleagues, because he was a Airbus captain based here at Manchester.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, so he was taking photos of his colleagues that were departing, and he also took a photo of me set up with all the planes in the background. It looked amazing. I think I put it on the VIP lounge.
Oh, okay, so I wondered how you got that photo.
Yeah. So I gave him a mention on the, like, added his Instagram on the post as well. And yeah, that was awesome. And by the way, so the stream on Friday, it was so warm that towards the first half of the stream, I had my hoodie off. I just had my shirt on, like my arms were out. I was almost too warm. And then it got a bit colder, right? It was only a little bit colder, but I had to put my hoodie back on. When I got to Southside, it was warm again, like I was sweating, it was hot. And then it dropped in temperature right down to the point where I thought it was going to start raining. It actually started snowing.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what?
I thought it was an effect he'd put on the video, just like messing around or something.
And Chester Mike with the info. This Ryanair's off to Palma de Mallorca. 17-year-old aircraft. Cheers, Mike. It really does help us out a lot with all of your info, mate. Thank you, dude.
Oh, I got hit in the face a lot by that stuff. So it was the first 380 to depart runway 2, and obviously with the 380 with the massive wingspan and the sort of outboard engines, it's obviously going to kick up a lot of debris from the grass either side of the runway.
Yeah.
Which obviously hasn't happened for over 2 years. So there's probably been quite a few sticks and little bits and pieces built up in that grass. So when it blasted off, you see it on the video, especially on the 4K video. Look at on the 4K version, you'll see it more clear. All of it kicks up, and so much of it hit me in the face. It was in my mouth. It was all just bits of grass and sticks and all sorts. That jet blast.
It adds to the experience.
It does. Oh my gosh! Sometimes when it departs, when you're at the airport pub, it'll
gives you a
slap
bit of a kick, doesn't it? But that's usually quite good because you get a nice bit of warm air. You don't walk away like one of them trees from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, that's true. And so the snow happened. They started snowing just as the 380 had left. I stuck around for a few more. There wasn't really much going out that was exciting, except LSAB was going out. The Jet2 757 and the .com scheme was going out, so I was like, mate, I've got to stick around for this. The snow got really heavy.
Couldn't believe it's snowing.
I know, and then yeah, because the weather was like what it is today.
Yeah, it was like just sunny like this.
Yeah, and so then that was going out, so I stuck around. The snow got really heavy. Man, it was probably If Paul Davies is in the chat, he's going to get super excited. The best sound I've heard from a 757 ever. It was like full whack. Like
No
the
way.
loudest sound. It was screaming out in the snow. Guys,
Yeah.
that is probably a better clip than the 380.
So stay tuned for that one. Jeanette, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Bing bong. Saying amazing catch, well done. So happy to see we're finally getting back to some normality. We are as well, Jeanette. It's been a long time coming. It certainly has. Tracy Barrett 100, thank you so much for your Twitch Prime subscription. You guys on Twitch are really helping us out a lot at the moment. Twitch has grown up really nicely in terms of the support on there, so a huge thank you to you guys. Don't forget to check them gift subs, ladies and gents. Sorry, those Prime subs on Twitch, you may have some available. Couple of messages coming through in the chat. Let's have a quick scroll back.
Expensive leaf blower, Andy. That's what it was. It
Yeah.
was just the most expensive leaf blower ever. So good though. And yeah, the 757's defo the one. What I'm going to do, ladies and gents, is all the other movements I've caught, I'm just going to put in one big 4K edit. I'm even going to throw things in from, you know, the first day, the Tuesday morning that we did. I know they weren't 4K because we were streaming, but they were definitely, there were some bangers in there. It's mainly about the audio as well, like the sound you get from there.
No, it's good. I'm looking forward to it. And we do have the capability now on Airliners Live to bring you 8K, ladies and gents. Now, what we're probably going to do is we're not going to... this may be a little bit tacky to say, but I think there'll probably be some of you who will follow along with this. We're going to record in 8K, but we're not going to upload to YouTube in 8K. What we're going to do is super sampled back down to 4K.
Yeah.
And what that will do is it'll give us even more detail in 4K, guys, than just a standard 4K recording. So we're really excited to test that. That'll be tested in the next couple of weeks, I would have thought. But yeah, now Runway 2's open, we can really start flexing a little bit on Airliners Live and really pushing the quality on the pre-recorded videos that we know we're capable of here. And yeah, that 8K down to 4K is just going to be nuts. I cannot wait.
Honestly, even the 4K looks unbelievable.
Mate, that 4K, when I looked at it, I just thought, man, because we've been so used to getting aircraft from a little bit further away.
Yeah.
Now that we're so close to them, the camera just goes, yeah, and what? Just gives it the quality, mate. Oh yeah, JG Carton. I think, what did we say, Andy, in terms of file size? An 8K file size, was it like a gigabyte per minute or something?
Roughly that, yeah. The bit rate at its I can't remember the exact amount, but yeah, it was something stupid. Or maybe every 3 minutes. You could probably do the maths. It was 100 megabit? No, 144.
144 megabit per second.
Yeah. So
At
obviously
8K.
Yeah, that's not megabytes, but obviously someone in the chat could probably do the maths there.
Pete, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime sub, dude. Welcome, mate. And Dugnuff, thank you very much for your Twitch Prime as well. Appreciate it, gents.
Matthew Hayes, thank you for your £5 super chat.
Bing bong.
Lima Foxtrot on the reg here. I caught this aircraft from Southside the other day as well.
Is your 4K in HDR?
High dynamic range. I don't know if that camera does it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if my new one will record in HDR. I'll have to check.
But then I don't even know if YouTube can
Support HDR.
Support HDR, yeah, so I don't think it matters.
You can, yeah, YouTube supports 10 plus.
Yeah, so I mean, that probably means you have to record in like S-Log or something like that.
But you have to watch on a compatible mobile device or HDR compatible TV.
I don't see why you need that though, because we don't really.
I mean, there's not much.
We're not really getting like struggling with dynamic range. I know it would be nice, but it's not really. Yeah.
But here we go. There's the next departure. Virgin Atlantic 7-7 November off to Bridgetown. BRB. Daniel, thank you very much for the 449 super chat being long. BRB.
Yeah, Tasker. It's definitely things we can do. We've got some pretty high-end equipment on the channel, you know. It's definitely worth making use of that, right, for the aviation action. In my opinion, like, and you'll see what I mean when you see the 4K version of that 380 going out. I don't think it gets really much better than that, to be honest. Especially from Southside with them views. So, ladies and gents, if you are on Instagram, feel free to go and give us a follow over there. We are posting pretty much almost daily on Instagram. I did put a photo up of that 380 departing that I took as well, with the NATS control tower behind it. Give us a follow on Instagram. And also what I love you guys doing, because you guys do it all the time now, and it's great to see, and I always give them shares, is if you're on Instagram, make a story and then take a photo of the setup you're watching us on. So if you're watching on a TV or a projector or at work, or, you know, sat around with your family or whatever, like, get a photo and then put it on the old Instagrams, give us a tag, and we'll give it a share, assuming it's PG. And Loopy just putting the Instagram in the chat. Give us a follow. We're approaching, I think it's 6,000 now. We're very close to 6,000 followers over there. Who's this coming in at the moment? I briefly caught a glimpse of an aircraft coming in. There she is. It looks like an Airbus. It's an EasyJet on the way in next. Yeah, Vision thing, it's not up yet. It goes up at 3 PM today, the 4K thing. I just lined it up so you guys can watch it after the show finishes.
Yeah, we don't want anyone diverting from the stream.
Yeah, I know, that's it.
Just to say as well, we're getting quite a few requests for shout-outs. And we massively appreciate absolutely everybody in the chat, but we've got like 3,000 people watching, so to shout every single person out, we would be here all day. So please consider this a shout out if you've requested one. We really appreciate all of your support and for being here today.
that covers all the shout outs.
That covers all 3,000 of you, yeah. We do really appreciate all your support.
You have two screens. Patience the good comes to those who wait, or whatever it is.
All good things come to those who wait.
That's the one. Also, I don't want to steal the limelight away from the C5 clip that's up on our YouTube at the moment as well, which is doing pretty well. Henry on the Thursday show over in Vancouver caught a C5 Galaxy US Air Force aircraft coming into Vancouver, which is super rare, even for Vancouver standards, when they get like some ridiculous movements over there. That was so rare. Not only did we catch it live, but Henry actually recorded it locally as well, and he stuck around till about 5 PM, I think, Vancouver time, and caught the departure of it as well over on the South Terminal viewing area. So he changed locations to catch the departure. And guys and girls, that was also an awesome catch. What a week for Airliners Live. We hit 50,000 YouTube subscribers. We caught the C5 Galaxy live, and also the A380 departing runway 2 for the first time. And we were the only ones who got a video of that as well. I know a couple of people showed up and managed to get photos. A wave from the captain on board the EasyJet A320, Delta Lima on the registration.
Thank you, Kumar, for your AED. What was that? Emirates, United Emirates.
All right.
15. Thank you very much. No message, but we've got a big pair with his thumbs up. In case the chat was to scroll. And Daniel Aviation, member for 2 months, premium economy. Finally got a membership. Want to get some merch soon. Oh great, right, well let's get the merch link in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Just follow that and get yourself some goodies.
Yeah, I believe there's still some caps left in store, ladies and gents, if you want to go and have a look at them. We've got a brand new range of Airliners Live branded, embroidered caps, and they're a really high quality brand. They look good, they feel good, they'll last a very long time as well. Go on over to Airliners Live, shop.airlinerslive.com. You can see all our merchandise that we offer as well, including the VIP only merch, which is the VIP mug. I believe there's still some of them in stock as well, but you can find details of them on the VIP lounge on Facebook, or if you hit on YouTube, you can hit the membership tab on the Airliners Live channel to see. You might have to scroll back a little bit. I may need to repost that link, to be honest.
Can I get merch if I'm in Japan?
Yes,
I think the best thing is to send us a message via the website, and then we'll look into it.
Yeah, the website only ships to the UK, but we can do custom orders if you just send us an email. If you go to airlinerslive.com, there's a contact form. You can just send on over. We read all the messages. KLM 737 just arriving from Amsterdam. Slowing down really quick. I say that and it starts easing off the brakes a lot. Jeff saying such a beautiful livery on the KLMs. It really is. I love the colour. It's usually the bluest thing we see here at Manchester. Another arrival coming in. It's an Embraer. I'm going to say maybe Air France Hop. I haven't got radar open up here. Chester Mike with the details in the chat. It's not a Air France, it is a TAP Embraer 190 from Lisbon. Cheers, Steve Blue. Appreciate that. Saying, morning, fellow Av Geeks. Great stream as ever. Thank you. Has the A380 come in yet? No. That usually comes in after midday, so probably in over an hour's time. I haven't actually checked. If anyone wants to let us know roughly how long it'll be in the chat, that'd be fantastic. Beautiful view there at the TAP Express Embraer coming into Manchester. This is in from Lisbon. I personally really like the colours on the Air Portugal aircraft.
Reminds me of a watermelon.
A watermelon?
Yeah.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Or them little sweets that are like watermelon shaped, you know, the little gummy sweets you can get.
Yeah.
They're really nice.
So for the 380, we've all got different times, specific times, but it's basically about an hour away.
Okay.
Some of us have got 11:58, some of us have got 12:03.
Yeah, okay. We'll even it out and just say
Midday.
Midday, yeah. Yes, I'll catch the King of the Skies here up close at Manchester Airport. When it arrives on 23 right, it does the usual, uses quite a lot of runway and then taxis all the way back down taxiway Bravo, right ahead of us. And we get an amazing view of her. And we're quite lucky actually, because on Friday, although we weren't live streaming the departure, maybe that's something we could look at doing as a little bonus show. Take the stream equipment over to Southside after 3 p.m. and stream some departures, which would be amazing if we could consistently get the A380 doing that, because that means we get 2 cracking views of the King of the Skies. We had a super chat coming in. It was Joanne Mason with a £1.95 super chat. Thank you, Joanne. Why so early, just woken up? What are you talking about, Jamie? We're usually live at this time. Hola.
Daniel Aviation, thank you for the £1.79 super chat. No message, but thank you. Gone a little bit quiet now. What's everyone up to today, apart from watching us?
This is this going to be changed? No, yeah, that's right. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
I've just got my bacon butty up here. I usually have breakfast before I drive up, and silly me, I drove about 10-15 minutes, or about 10 minutes I'd say, towards the airport, and then realised I forgot one of the main batteries that run the stream. So, which was the Teradek battery, which we always like to run off a battery just in case anything happens to the power here. It just runs itself, it's not reliant on anything. And yeah, silly me, I forgot it. Good job I forgot it. I remembered that I forgot it, because it could have been a bit disastrous. How are we all doing this morning, though, on your Super Sunday here on Airliners Live? There's another aircraft coming in as well, located just above this lamppost here. Anyone see it on the screen there? Bear in mind, I'm looking at a very small display in comparison to what some of you guys are looking at, some big old TVs and things.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the whole sky. I have no idea where you're looking. But we've got another £1.79 super chat from Daniel Aviation. A duplicate to the last one, but now this time with a message. I was there last Sunday, but was scared to say hey. Well, just come and say hey after the show's done. We won't fight.
Yeah, what we'll say on that is, I know a lot of people say the same, and obviously if we're live streaming, then you don't need to come and say hi, because usually the response you'll get is usually quite short, just because we're...
Yeah, I feel quite rude sometimes.
Exactly,
some people come up to the windows and I'm like, I've got my headset on and I can't really do or say anything, so I just sort of like wave and point at my headset, so
yeah, that's it.
Please don't think we're being rude, but we are just trying to put the show on.
And then when we finish the live show, sometimes we need to shoot off, so we might again be a bit quick, but you can always say hello, and that's we're never going to bite, or
you can help us carry the bags to the car. That'd be great.
We'll love you forever then.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's when we stream from the Runway Visitor Park. You can feel free to say hello, give us a wave, whatever you want. Get a photo with us if you want. We're no one famous or special, but I guess it's...
That's why it's so bizarre when people are saying, oh, can I have a shout out? And it's like, it's just us.
I know. Why do you want a shout out? Why do you want a photo with me? I'm just a nobody. Why do you want me to sign your merch?
It's weird, isn't it? To start autographing merch soon.
Yeah, people have asked that. When we did the calendars...
Hat.
Yeah, when we did the calendars, they were like, can you put a signature on it? I was like, no.
Yeah, no, because you're just going to forge something.
Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. I've seen a couple of stories coming through on Instagram, so I'll get them shared in a moment. Thank you all.
Have you seen the super chat that's just popped up, Andrew?
What? Martin's not even here to get on this. Can you do it?
He's not. I don't know how to get it on the screen.
There's no message.
Can you get
but
this
what
super
is
chat
that?
on the screen, please? Nacho pants, you're crazy, but we love you.
That's all I hear from Martin in the background. Nacho pants with a 500 Australian dollars super chat.
And no message.
And no message. I'll keep my eye in the chat in case he does write a message.
Somebody's just said it there. Hyperbong. That's what it is. It's not even megabong anymore.
I mean, it deserves a megabong. Spam. You guys go crazy. $500. What? That's astronomical.
It doesn't. You know when you're like looking at it, it's kind of like it just feels a bit surreal sometimes. There we go. Vision thing. £280. That equates to.
Yeah. We looked this up last time because he
crazy.
sent it last time as well. I think it was last Sunday as well. Thank you so much, Nacho Pants. Appreciate it. That's massive. That'll help us out so much on the channel.
Thank you to everybody that's donating and supporting the channel, including Alan with your $10 Australian super chat.
Another Australian dollar.
Yeah,
nice.
You guys are doing a great stream. Hello everyone from Australia. Hello to you, Alan, and thank you for your support.
Thank you so much. Wow, appreciate that so much.
Is Nacho Pants a US Oz celebrity? No?
I'm not sure.
No idea.
He's a
But if they were,
celebrity
they'd
here,
keep it
though.
quiet.
Around here, he's a celebrity now.
Yeah.
Up there with Kevin D.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Where
some
are you,
bloke.
Kevin?
Another British Airways shuttle service coming in.
Someone's just said the BA is over 2 hours late. Is that this one or?
This 2 hours late. How could it be that late? It's a
I don't
shuttle
know.
service.
Unless it's a different one, I'm not sure.
Maybe. I know British Airways in general have been having a lot of issues with. They say it's down to IT problems, and I do believe that. But also having a lot of problems with staffing. I've heard from sort of inside sources. Now, yeah, I'm not doubting the fact that they're having IT problems, but I think the fact that they have staff issues as well, being short-staffed and things like that, is definitely not helping the situation. You know, if you are having issues with IT and things, I think having sufficient staff levels would definitely help you getting it all back up and running and keeping it flowing when things go wrong. But I think British Airways in particular, I've heard a lot of problems internally. I don't know how well it's going for them at the moment. As far as I've been able to tell here at Manchester anyway, they've been pretty smooth on running the shuttle services, relatively on time and things. Obviously you'd have to look towards Heathrow and things like that to see what their long haul services are. I will say it seemed a lot better in the last few days though, just from intel I've been getting from some sources I follow over there. Thank you, Nacho Pants, though, for that 500 Australian. Wow, that is huge, and just no message as well. If you want to write a message, dude, feel free.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, we have had a message from him.
Oh, right,
Maybe I missed some more, but he said, "Nope, you guys are the celebs." Aww.
Well, I wouldn't say so, but I mean, as long as we provide some kind of entertainment, that's.
And then, further up, nothing to add, just thanks. Well, thanks to you.
Right back at you.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're crazy, but we love you for it.
Yeah, that is easily the biggest, well, matching your last one, the biggest super chat we've ever had on the channel, and now you've just basically doubled that.
Honestly, can't get over sometimes like the amount of support we get from everybody. And, you know, the big amounts, the small amounts, absolutely everything. It's just, this is people's money.
Yeah, hard-earned cash.
Yeah, it's just overwhelming sometimes.
We try our best. The entertainment is what we do it for. But only recently, in the last few months, we were able to make this our full-time job, just because obviously me and Martin were working jobs in the day and then doing this around that and it was just too much. It was just too much, and it was too much room for building on the channel. It wouldn't have been fair to stay in our jobs, and just do one show, maybe a second show here and there. Wouldn't have been fair, so we decided to just full send it and go all out on the merch store, go all out on the pre-recorded content, go all out on the live shows, and just really give it the best push it can do, because I think the channel deserves it. And as a result, being able to put a lot more into live shows, obviously airlines like Vancouver as well has been one result of that, working out that. There's a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes with that. Clip recording as well, extra live shows, it's just all kicking off really. There's a Ryanair 737-800 series. And Vision Thing with a 20-month of business class. Thank you, Vision Thing, appreciate you.
Vision Thing trying to figure out how long it's for. 13 months, 20 months, 1 year and 7 months.
20 months. It says member for 13 months. Interesting, but perks say 1 month, 1 year and 7 months.
How odd.
Well, I can see it saying 20 months on my screen.
Yeah,
so,
that's what it says on the screen.
and that must be right. But yeah, thank you so much for the business class membership for so long. You're not far off your tail badge, your gold tail badge, should I say. Yeah, that is a 737-800 series aircraft, what the vast majority of Ryanair's fleet are. They do have one 737-700 in their fleet, which I believe is used for like executive charter flights. It's actually in a very executive configuration, kind of all like business class or premium economy, I guess, style seats. They've all got the exit seats there, they're all in 1A. They've also got a growing fleet of MAX aircraft as well. I can't remember how many they're on, but they're on quite a large number now. I did see a post the other day about the exact number. Wonder if I can pull it up. But a lot of Ryanair's MAX fleet are not actually branded as Ryanair's. They don't have the Ryanair livery on them because they would have been flying under Buzz or Malta Air, which are two subsidiaries of Ryanair. Oh, we got Singapore A350-900 on the taxi out. Singapore flight 52.
And just before that sneaks out, Gail Leary, business class member for 3 months, came back after a break, loving the streams as always, especially with the A380 go around. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Gail.
Oh yes, yeah. So actually, I'll just quickly mention that it's an interesting one because we uploaded that on our YouTube as a short a couple of months ago now. It's still there. You guys can find it. It's been doing really well. It's now our most viewed video on YouTube with over 400,000 views.
I'm not surprised. Everybody loves it, don't they?
Oh,
And if it
it's a
does
good
something
clip.
a little bit out of the ordinary, everyone's going to be hyped for it.
Mine and Martin's jaws were on the floor when that happened. It was like, what? It was quite a windy day, and I don't think anything had gone around that day, and it was only the A380 that went around, and man, the noise it made, it was screaming over our heads.
Do you know what? You'd think, though, if anything could handle the winds that day, it would be it, because it's so flipping big.
That's it, and I think it's because it is so big. I think there's got to be an extra bit of careful with making sure the landing's done by the book.
Don't want to crash that thing down.
That's
imagine.
Yeah, and also uses a lot. So it uses a lot of runway, the A380, as you can imagine. And I think what happened with that occasion was it overshot its path basically. So it was running a little bit long on the touchdown. And I think when that happens, they just go around because they just don't want to play any risks on that.
I wonder what it feels like when you're actually on the plane, though, to do a go around.
Oh, I'd love to be in a go around. I know.
Like a roller coaster.
Noel Phillips, right? He flies a lot, right? He's like always up in the air flying, and he only ever had his first ever go around a couple of weeks ago, and he got it on on his Instagram.
Oh, cool.
So I know sometimes I'm tempted when there's a storm to do a flight just for the banter, you know, just to see what it's
You're
like.
crazy.
Yeah. But I'm much
thank
more
you.
useful here on the ground. Filming the planes is the thing.
Yeah,
So,
we need you down here.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's it. Need me alive as well.
Yeah. Oh, this one's easy. Shortbread on board.
Vision thing with a £33.33 super chat. I'll read the message out now. Martin's just had to jump off the mic for a little bit. Just sort a few things. It says flying to Orlando on Wednesday on the Virgin Atlantic 330 from Manchester. So see you in a few weeks, folks.
I'm so jealous. I really want to go to Orlando. Somebody wants to take me.
Is that this Wednesday, the Vision thing? Yeah, Orlando's awesome. I mean, Florida in general is a beautiful state.
Yeah. Really nice.
I've got my eyes set very much on Miami. That's probably my next big trip.
Yeah.
Mainly for the airport, but Miami's a beautiful city.
I just want to go back to Disney World.
There's always Disney World Paris, right? That's a thing, isn't
Oh
it?
no, it's Disneyland. It's
Disneyland, right.
like, I think it's just like one park, isn't it? But Disney World is
It's huge, yeah.
all of the parks, all of the resorts, everything.
Maybe you need to try and get Martin in a...
Oh god, I don't think he'd go. He'd go on like the tiny. It's a Small World ride or something like that.
Well, get him on a plane first as the
Yeah,
first
yeah.
ride that he's got to deal with.
Yeah.
They're quite pricey, Virgin. I know they're a great airline, but you know, you kind of, especially Martin, I think he'd want to fly higher than economy, right?
Oh yeah, it'd be up in first class if he could.
But
I mean, I
the
would.
price,
to be fair,
man.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the price is
Oh
like.
gosh, does anyone know roughly what the price of like what they called upper deck? Aren't they? They still called that up on Virgin.
Oh, no idea.
Oh, speaking of prices, I was looking at Play Airlines.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, because
Owen's
they're going
favourite.
now.
So
Are they
they-
coming from Manchester?
No, they're flying to Liverpool
right.
in later this year, right? I was looking at the prices of them. They're going to fly. You're going to be able to buy tickets from Liverpool to the US. So Orlando, New York, Boston, I believe, are 3 destinations. I think there's another one as well. Maybe Miami as well, maybe. I'm not sure. And the prices of them, man, they're so cheap for what you get. Flying out of Liverpool with Play Airlines, connecting at Reykjavik, you'd be paying like 300 quid return or something, 340 quid I think it was.
Is that good?
That's really cheap, yeah.
Is it?
Really cheap.
Honestly, because it was that long ago I went to Orlando and I don't even remember the price. I just got a new credit card and put everything on there. It was one of them once in a lifetime things that I then
Yeah.
spent ages paying off. But
Yeah, I have a
It was
friend
worth
who
it.
does that. One of my best friends, Abby, she's also my personal trainer.
she got like 5 credit cards.
Well, she does it like, she's sensible, but I think whenever she does a trip to America, which is like once a year, she'll get a credit card for it and then spend the rest of the year paying it off, you know. So when the next one comes,
Yeah.
she's ready to go again.
You've got to be dead disciplined though, haven't you? Because if you
I
don't
know.
pay that off, then
Yeah, you've got to be careful, haven't you?
yeah, definitely.
I've never had a credit card. I've only got one just so I can, you know, hire cars and things. That's all.
Yeah, I don't have anything on mine at the moment. It's just like it's in a safe space just for like emergencies or something. But I try and like not use them now.
Singapore 350-900. Early rotation. Very early on the rotation there, the Singapore 350-900 climbing out of Manchester on 2-3 right. Making a great sound there as well. Lee Walker with a £5 super chat saying, great show as ever, guys. Chips on me. There you go, Lee. Appreciate it. We'll definitely get some chips on you.
Thank you, Lee Walker.
Thank you, Lee. It's a beautiful aircraft, the 350. We are live today from the Runway Visitor Park, the RVP control tower, which is brought to you by the Runway Visitor Park and the Aviation Society, who both do a great job of supporting the channel and giving us these opportunities. So we're always thankful of them. Make sure you go and follow them on their socials. Both of them have great social medias. Over on Facebook, for example.
Okay, I am back, folks.
Welcome back. Ryanair 737-800, touching down.
Thanks for the huge amount of support that came in while I was away, guys. I'm not going to go into details, I'm afraid, but it's had a bit of a catch up with someone. But yes, thank you so much for all of the support. Really do appreciate it, guys. Nacho, you mental, coming in again with a huge Australian 500, mate. That is
pretty much didn't leave a message. He just said thank you.
Nacho, thank you, mate. That is a huge super bong donation coming in, Nacho. Thank you very much, and thanks for all the other donations that have come through as well. The only one I've got on my list here at the moment is Vision Thing with the 3330, flying to Orlando on Wednesday on the A330 Virgin from Manchester. See you in a few weeks, folks. Thank you so much for all of the support, guys, and I'm not going to apologise for being away for a little bit there, but I'm glad to be back in the show. I hope you're all enjoying it.
Play Airlines, apparently saying Big Engine Club do flights to Orlando for £323. I believe that's return as well from Liverpool. That is like just a ridiculous deal, that, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's so cheap. It's the era of these A321 Neos, isn't it, that are so cheap to run in comparison to the Super Jumbos.
Terry Slater, hello, mate. Welcome to the stream, dude. Yeah, Manchester is quite busy this morning. It's great to see. Now Ryanair's on its way to Gothenburg. Cheers, Chester Mike, for the info as usual.
And this Ryanair, I believe, has come from Dublin. Double trouble. I will say, when I was at the south side the other day, there was a moment where they had 4 aircraft holding to use the runway 23 left at the same time, man. It was like, this is really, really busy. This definitely requires 2 runways, what they're doing now. I did speak to a chap who was who worked for EasyJet as well, and I did ask him about the fact that I see quite often the EasyJets holding for quite a while, especially on runway 2. Apparently that's something they do more on runway 2 than runway 1, is hold the aircraft short of the runway. I mean, you might have seen it, especially when we did the stream from Southside on Tuesday. The reason for that is the slots they are given are usually quite a bit later than the pushback. They like to do that at EasyJet, and what that does is it gives them quite a lot of leeway as to not missing that slot. It means they push back nice and early, and it also means they free up the stand nice and early as well for the next aircraft, so it's a bit more efficient in that respect.
I mean, from a customer point of view though, sitting short of the runways a bit.
I did ask him about that, yeah. I was like, do customers not get a bit annoyed? And they said not really, because they explain it to them. They're still departing at the same time as they would normally, but now they get a runway view. And also apparently they do flight deck visits as well, which I didn't know.
Oh, right, okay.
So another way to fill the time, right?
So they're not really getting delayed, they're just...
Exactly, it's still the same
sitting
time
on the plane instead of sitting at the gate.
Yeah, and the arrival time they have on the ticket will still be roughly the same.
Yeah.
But I guess you sat still for a while, so there's probably a bit there.
Sun Express descending from Dalaman. Cheers, Calvin. Yeah, it'd be great to see that.
Oh, I love the Sun Express
Enderberg
livery.
got an awesome picture of the Sun Express that he put on his Instagram this morning.
Oh man,
what
was that
a shot!
That was the Max, wasn't it? That comes
Yeah.
from Antalya.
That was mega, absolutely mega shot. Love it.
That's probably one of his best, to be honest. And it just suits that livery so much, that particular angle. Good channel friend Enderberg is. And yeah, Sun Express is another brand new airline we're seeing here at Manchester Airport. Well, the airline itself's quite old. It's been going for quite a while, since the late 80s, I believe. But they're new here at Manchester, flying from Turkey. 2 different routes, Antalya and Dalaman.
Fiona loving the show from Victoria, Australia. Thanks, Fiona. Duganov saying goodbye on Twitch. Thanks for your Twitch Prime sub, mate. Again, glad you've enjoyed the show today. And this Icelander is in from Keflavik.
Yeah, a bit of a shame that Icelandair are flying the 737 Maxes more and more these days instead of the 75s. It's a bit of a shame, but something's better than nothing, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Plain Sailing Aviation saying great cockpit shots. I like that name, Plain Sailing. Thank you so much. Pegasus A320 Neo on final saying Phil Sellers. Appreciate it. I think that's what this is, right? Speaking of Turkish operators, Pegasus has been with us here at Manchester for a while as well. They historically flew mostly the Istanbul route, but I believe recently they've added Antalya to their rota, and maybe Dalaman as well. A lot of these, I guess, southern coast of Turkey route destinations used to be served by, I remember Thomas Cook. That was who I always used to choose to go to Turkey. And they had really competitive and really good package deals as well. So I can imagine come this summer we're going to have a lot of airlines to choose from when it comes to Turkey. Pegasus, Turkish, Corendon and Sun Express to name a few, and then you've got the likes of TUI and Jet2 as well. I think EasyJet even fly there now, as I recently found out.
We just hit 1,000 likes.
Thank you, everyone. Cheers, guys.
Hey.
And this 5-year-old Neo Airbus in from Antalya left 4.5 hours ago. If you're just tuning into Airliners Live, thanks for tuning in on the Sunday show. Hope you've all had a great weekend so far. Thanks for choosing Airliners Live this morning. Bringing you all the action from Manchester Airport. And Dave, thank you so much for the £20 super chat saying hi, Andy Martin, Mrs. Airliners Live, mods and all watching today. Many congratulations on the 50k. Apologies I missed the show, but I thought I'd send a donation to support this fantastic channel. Thank you very much, Dave. That's very much appreciated, mate.
Thank you, Dave.
And yeah, we're super proud of the 50,000 subscribers. Next stop's 100.
50,900 mark?
Yeah, it's really kicking off. No, is it? Really? 51,000? No. Jeez. Philip Davies saying, I'm new to the channel, I think it's great. Welcome, dude.
It was 50.8 when we started.
Yeah, we were saying on the last show that every sub we've made has been earned, because we've never actually gone viral here on the channel, so everything's just been a grind, which is fine.
Slow and steady wins the race.
That's it. But since saying that, one of our videos has been doing pretty well, which is the Emirates A380 aborted landing clip that we uploaded a few months ago, and just all of a sudden it's just been popping off for some reason, like in the last few days.
Found its way onto the algorithm, hasn't it?
it's averaging about 1,500 views an hour at the moment. Like, what is going on with that?
That is nuts.
Like, hello?
And to be fair, Henry's clip is doing very well of the C5. That was about to hit 1 million views last night.
Oh, on Facebook.
On Facebook,
Yeah.
and it's done very
1,000
well.
or 1 million?
1 million.
No,
yeah.
1 million. You see winking you. This airline is live.
Stir in.
But yeah, no, the video on YouTube is now nearly 15,000 views, which is great for a YouTube video for us.
Yeah.
It's done really, really well so far. So big up to Henry. Loads of more 4K content coming, including a 4K arrival clip of the lofty 747-400. And Henry's told me he's going to be going out quite a few more times, and just to film it as much as we possibly can. Obviously, as you know, the 7.4s, we're not going to have them forever, guys. Henry just wants to film it as much as possible, so we can do like a little montage at some point, which will be great.
Good shout, yeah. Yeah, they fly some cool planes into Vancouver. Obviously the 747-400, but also the A340 you'll see at Vancouver as well. Another aircraft that's on the way out.
And Henry's saying once he gets some good weather, I think he's got about a week of not great weather, but after that we're looking to do a bonus show from the seaplane port as well, which will be great to see. I'm really looking forward to that show.
I think that summer will be great because when weather's good, you know, general aviation picks up a lot over in Vancouver, and also at Manchester City Airport as well. Will be another regular here on Airliners Live Manchester. So I'd love to get some kind of regular shows going on there. It's a big bizjet, a bit of a plonk on the landing.
MS A380 just approaching Skegness, says Terry. Thank you very much, Terry, for the update.
Not too far out there, maybe like less than half an hour. We'll be seeing the King of the Skies here in Manchester. This bizjet slowed down really quick. Look how slow it's going on the runway there.
Oh yeah, he's getting off straight away, isn't he? Another A330 is on the taxi out from Virgin Atlantic. That's the Islamabad service. GV Kiss on the reg.
GV Kiss, what's the name of that? I don't even know. Can we see it? No, I just about missed it. Love to see the 330s here in Manchester. They make a fantastic sound. I'm actually yet to catch one from Southside. A 330.
Mademoiselle Rouge, apparently the name on that one.
Nice. We've caught a 767, a 757, the 380, all from Southside so far in the last week.
But it's not an A220 though, is it?
Oh yeah, we caught them as well. Oh, they are beautiful. Tui Max on the roll.
This is an Embraer Phenom 300, 8 years old from Faro. Cheers for the info, G-Power.
And that was a TUI 737 MAX 8. Another aircraft on approach, we'll zoom into that.
TM Racing and Karen Glenn talking about behind the scenes stuff for the channel. If you become a VIP, you'll have access to the VIP lounge and VIP chat, and there's like specific perks that you'll get, including all the behind the scenes stuff. So if you want to sign up, then you'll definitely see that behind the scenes access.
Yeah, get involved in the VIP lounge. Plenty of new additions to the lounge. We've got over 350 members now.
Mega.
On the VIP lounge, so
I've just put the link in the chat to sign up to be a VIP.
And it's a great community. You know, if you're ever visiting Manchester Airport or anything and you get some photos yourself, feel free to throw them on the VIP lounge and just really get involved.
It's EasyJet just touching down from Belfast. We've also got a TUI from Melbourne just taxiing out. So that's a Dreamliner.
Ooh, nice.
Dash 8.
Melbourne, Florida, which is a route they've recently added in the last few weeks. flying transatlantic over to Florida with a slightly odd destination, and I believe they've chose this destination primarily for the cruise market. TUI was actually the first airline a couple of weeks ago to fly transatlantic into Melbourne, Florida. They'd never had a transatlantic flight before that.
Tasker saying, I don't have Twitter, Facebook or Instagram. Is there any other way to benefit from the VIP stuff? Not from the groups, Tasker, because we have to have the group somewhere, unfortunately, and it is on Facebook.
It's the easiest way, isn't it, for people?
Yeah, I mean, if at the end of the day, if you're a VIP, obviously you're getting the emotes on YouTube, and also the members only streams on YouTube, you're getting those, and
Discount
if you're
on
business
merch.
class and above, then you get your discount on your merch as well. But unfortunately, there's no way around the behind the scenes stuff unless you're on Facebook. It is the only platform where you'd need to be on for that.
Yeah,
I'm afraid, mate. Even if you wanted to make a Facebook account with a different name on there and just let us know it's you, feel free to do that if you want.
And use it purely just for the
Just
VIP
for the
lounge.
VIP
You get the
lounge.
VIP lounge where you can everyone come chat and post pictures and stuff, and then there's the Facebook Messenger VIP group chat where everyone has a chat in there, and so it's a good community.
It is what it is. I would love if there was a YouTube version of the VIP lounge.
I would.
That would actually be not only make our lives a lot easier, because it'd just be automatic. Maybe it's something they might do one day.
Maybe.
But groups on YouTube would be cool, like little discussion groups. There is the community tab on YouTube as well, where you get members only posts, but obviously you can't.
It just
post
kind of
on
feels out of the way, that tab, to me.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Like it's
Never
not.
looked at it.
It's kind of hidden away. I posted a YouTube story for the first time in my life today. I'm not sure whether they're a thing or not.
I've not really even ever clicked on them.
You could also try Discord for the VIP lounge. The thing is with Discord is it's such a niche platform.
Not a lot of people know what it is.
And it's not very user friendly either, especially for new people, I would say, in my opinion. But
Facebook's just that thing that pretty much everybody
Everyone
has access to. It's easy.
Virgin 330 on the roll. Enjoy this, guys. Alpine Geordie tuning in from Switzerland. Happy Sunday to you, mate. Welcome to the stream.
Switzerland, somewhere I've never been. Looks beautiful though. Heard you got nice chocolate over there. I'm sold.
Are you going to do a stream from Copenhagen at any point? We've not got it planned. I mean, there's no reason why not.
Is that the one that Banter Sam is based at, where he has there's a tower that you can spot from?
That's where my boss is going in May.
Is it?
Tag along.
Gonna give him the stream.
Yeah. Can I just give you a GoPro for your flight?
Give you the pterodec.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of airports where you can get close to the action, you know. I know there's a lot of airports in Europe where you can see a lot of good action. Yeah, the reverses on these biz jets do look really cool, the way they open out from the back. The bucket reverses. Switzerland is stunning but very expensive. Right, okay.
Great head-on shot there of the The BizJet just taxiing in. Not sure how many of these are linked to the football today.
I know there has been a slightly higher level of BizJets today. Football probably the culprit for that. Another Ryanair 737 on the way in.
How do you access the messenger chat? You have to request to join, Calvin. So if you put a post in the VIP lounge saying you'd like to join, we will get it added for you.
It's also a pinned post as well on the VIP lounge. I think it's the first one, so you can see it at the top.
Jacob Hudson, thanks for the heads up. I've not noticed that myself. I will keep an eye on it though, thank you.
And I just heard the sound of another Virgin Atlantic 330 on the taxi out. It's a great time to catch these 330s.
It is.
Going to catch plenty of them during the time that we're live.
I'll nip to Lou, Andy. I'll take over from you, mate. So have a bit of a break.
If you want, yeah.
Won't be a minute.
Here's a Ryanair 737-800. What camera do we use? It's a secret.
It's a custom-made camera. Made by unicorns.
Yes. Very friendly wave there from the captain. There goes the TUI Dreamliner. I think that's the one that's off to Melbourne, Florida. Nice wave, I know, right? Spam them wave emotes in the chat when you see a wave. You know how it is here on Airliners Live. Live on your Super Sunday today here from the Runway Visitor Park at Manchester Airport, live from the RVP Control Tower. Sunday is the day to be tuned into Airliners Live, of course. Oh, it's a Sun Express 737. It's actually one of my favourite liveries, this, to see at Manchester in the 7-3. So what do you think of this livery, ladies and gents? I know we've spoke about it a few times on the channel. Do you like it? Well, let me know. It's got them split scimitar winglets as well.
I just said no to Martin about something, but at the same time you asked if we like that plane, which is no.
You don't like it?
I don't know, it's what I don't know. It's just is what it is, isn't it? There's a lot more spectacular planes out there.
It is what it is.
Yeah, just a plane.
I'm sure people in the chat might agree. I'm a big fan of the like the engines design, the winglets and the tail.
I don't know, like, you know, some people just have a dislike for a particular plane, don't they? I don't not like it. It's just
Subjective in it. So
yeah. That's why we've got a load of different planes to enjoy.
True. Yeah, because they all look like that otherwise.
Yeah.
Can't get over the sound quality, saying Wayne. Wow, Wayne, thank you so much. Appreciate the appreciation for the sound quality. We are.
I appreciate you appreciating us.
Exactly. You want to jump on? Hey, let me catch this departure and then I'll change. Martin's going to jump on the camera and I'll jump down in the studio. Right.
Matt's got it right. It's better than Fly Pegasus, but not by much. Agreed. Okay, I mean, now it's in front of me. It's not like the world's worst plane.
Okie dokie.
Is the
Right.
stream still up? Because I've lost internet.
B camera is on.
Yeah, I've lost internet as well.
How?
Let me restart the.
Oh, yeah, it's gone completely. Did you just fall? Oh wow.
Sounded like he fell off,
I
didn't it?
know.
Right, the router might have just overheated.
Oh, just put a little bracket there as well. I mean, this works, mate, so I'm happy we've bought it already, so it saves in coming down.
Yeah, I think we're back. The router was like in the sun. As soon as I'll figure out what planet I'm on. I was like, what am I hearing right now?
I was wondering, what was that?
Yeah, but I looked at Andy and it was coming from my phone.
So I got like a new countdown clip.
Okay, I mean,
Oh, we are back. Okay.
well, yeah, it's we're live streaming a plane, so I think we're back.
Yeah, we are. Okay, we're back. Hello, everyone. Hey, isn't technology the best thing ever? Wow.
How odd.
Let's jump straight back into it, shall we?
Oh, sound on that.
That's beautiful. This is not on radar at the moment, but what is on radar is a TUI 7878 Dreamliner TUI Bravo, 8-year-old aircraft on its way to Cancun. Welcome back, everyone. How are we all doing? People still awake?
Yeah, there's cables just tugging on cables all over the place up here.
I know, I was trying to sort
That's
that.
the issue. Is just
We're live from the Runway Visitor Park, the RVP controlled tower, My name's Andy, and we got Martin up on the camera now, and Mrs. Airline is live down here in the studio as well.
Hello.
What? What are you doing?
Hello.
Don't try to be me.
Said me as well. I want to be famous as well.
I'll sign your calendar.
Yay.
Right,
Martin, your sound is flickering.
I don't care anymore.
I don't hear that.
I don't hear flickering. Are we live now? We think we're live now. I don't think we're entirely sure. If you're hearing us, then yes.
It's a Pegasus 737-800. It's only a 3-year-old aircraft. It's coming from Istanbul. And that's a flight that took pretty much exactly 4 hours to get here to Manchester. 1,700 miles. Tango Charlie Romeo Golf on the registration there, that 737-800. I slightly prefer the Pegasus livery on the 73s. Although on the Neos, it's quite nice as well. But then again, what doesn't look better on a Neo, right? With them nice big engines.
Sunny check, sunny check.
Yeah, I'm coming up now.
Blind the eyes, mates.
Oh, no way. We just had a tweet from the captain I was speaking to on Friday, saying
mega.
he just gave us a wave from the flight deck.
Oh, nice.
Nice,
Sick, dude.
What
Right.
plane?
EasyJet.
EasyJet 320. I can't
we saw him.
I can't remember which one it was, but I do remember the wave.
Cool.
Coming up.
Yeah. Salad. Oh yeah, that's better. That's better. Can see now.
Sunglasses are equipped on Martin's face.
Looking fresh.
And we had a Jet 2 737-800 in a .com livery, and the flight radar picture is taken over in Lanzarote. Boosh. Recognise that view. And this 737-800 is from Geneva. It's a 21-year-old 737. Do have a bit of an aging fleet, don't they, the Jet 2s?
Still look great though.
Yeah, they're pretty well maintained. In fact, their maintenance hangar is based here at Manchester. No excuses.
Robert Farrow, your quality of picture and sound is excellent. Best stream on YouTube.
Let's
Thank
go.
you.
Cheers, mate. When it's online.
Do you want that open, Andy?
No, it's okay. I just wanted to so I could hear the aircraft.
Open.
Yeah, it's alright. Martin is now up on the camera on the upper deck of the control tower here at the RVP. We've also got the Aviation Society providing the commentary here on your Sunday at the Runway Visitor Park. That's what you can hear in the background.
Yeah, massive shout out to Steve on the commentary today.
Yeah, boss, and he's on his own today and doing a great job. And that TUI 737-800 is off to Tenerife. Sometimes when you fly with TUI down to the Canary Islands, very rarely, but you can get upgraded to a Dreamliner for that flight. I've seen them do, or sometimes a 7.6. Oh, who it is? Look who it is. Let's get them emotes spammed in the chat. We're seeing the gear come down as well. Are you crazy? That's mad. Here is the Emirates A380, the King himself.
Loads of comments on like the quality of the sound and picture. Thank you guys.
Cheers, guys.
I mean, in my honest opinion, we are the best.
Obviously.
Just say how it is, Andy.
I'm an honest guy. I'll just be honest with you guys.
You're not going to think anything less of your own channel?
We want to be the best, dude. We want to be the best.
Be the best.
That's it. Look at them emotes in the chat. You guys know what to do. But first of all, we got this EasyJet A320 on its way. It's OP. This. It's on its way in from Palma de Mallorca. OP.
Nothing. OP just like FaZe are going to be tonight in the final. Come on, FaZe.
Baz saying honesty is greater than modesty. That's what I want to be like, right?
John Coates, welcome to Premium
I think, to
Economy.
be honest, cheers, John. Thank you, mate. If you don't want the best for your channel and you don't want to be the best, then you might as well just give up straight away, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, can we have enough talking about the best now in the chat? Thank you. My ego has been inflated enough.
You're simply the best. Let's not turn this into an Airliners Live karaoke session.
Don't do it, Tui! Let's get some nays in the chat for Tui, guys. Oh. Guys.
Oh, really? What a hash.
Get that on the live stream fails Reddit.
Are you buffering?
I think the Nighthawk's gone off again, which is weird because it had loads of battery left.
It's not good.
Can I eat my bacon in peace?
Apparently not.
There was some I would have thought, but there was any questions on the 88 was Andy doing the commentary into the down.
How weird. Yeah. No, someone said we're not buffering. So we are. As long as you guys are getting the stream, that's what counts.
And this is some more introduction that due to COVID, the climate restoring the nation of that sort of potential no longer exists. So a lot of the big Uber 747 and the travel of all really good during restoration.
I think I sent Debbie a picture of that already. Yeah, I sent it to her the other day, but she might not have seen it.
Right, I think we're back. Are we back, ladies and gents? Let me know. Something must be going on with the 4G around here.
Yeah, I think they're having 4G issues, aren't they? Andy, do you want to go into core and just drop our bit rate down to like 4,000 or something? Because it's on 6 at the minute.
I guess. I don't know if that'll fix the problem.
I mean,
is
it'll just put less stress on it though.
I guess so, yeah. Or 5. Do 5. Okay, we're back, ladies and gents. Guess what happened? The 4G went down on one of the networks, and the software we used to cloud stream decided that we'd gone home, so we turned the stream off.
Yeah, Bob, there's lots of issues. I think there's 4G issues in the area, to be honest, because we don't have issues like this usually. This is something that is only happening really today, so it's obviously just an intermittent issue caused by whatever 4G issues there are in the area, I guess.
Loud and clear, yes. Welcome back, everyone. Appreciate the patience. We have an aircraft on the taxi out at the moment. Obviously we're looking at the 380 on stand here. On the taxi out is a British Airways shuttle service on its way down to London Heathrow. Yeah, it's running a little bit late. It's running about 20 minutes late, so nothing crazy. Flying overhead, that Martin's just catching is a Lufthansa 747. You can actually make out the tail there and the logo on the tail. That's currently at 34,000 feet. It's flying from Frankfurt to Washington. It departed just over an hour ago, and it's got 7.5 hours left on the estimated flight time there. Another 3,500 miles to go. 747 8 it is. Lufthansa fly quite a mix of big old quad jets, obviously the 747, 400s, 800s, and there's A340s as well still. I don't think they've still got the A380s, have they? Well, they're not flying them, at least, to my knowledge. We've got an aircraft in the approach at the moment as well, which is a ATR 72, Aer Lingus actually. It's come from Dublin. Aer Lingus Regional, and this is operated by a new operator that the Aer Lingus have started using. They did for the longest time here at Manchester use Stobart Air, who actually went bust, sadly. And now they use a operator called Emerald Airlines, who I'd never heard of before today, or before I found that out. And they operate the ATR 72 from Dublin to Manchester and back with the new scheme on it, the new Aer Lingus colours. You're joining us on our Super Sunday, ladies and gents. Sunday is our day. Live aviation courtesy of Airliners Live here at the Runway Visitor Park Control Tower. BA now on the roll back to London Heathrow.
Very steep climb out. Straight off the screen.
Yeah,
He's long gone.
love to see it. That was a steep climb. I know the Neos generally have a lot more power, but that classic CEOs, I guess you call them, not so much, but they can still climb. Pretty crazy. And obviously the load factors on them. Shuttle services can be a little bit smaller. Was up quick though. Owen saying he's super hyped for the aviation fair in July. So are we. We'll be there, don't worry.
We will be there, don't worry about that.
Yep. The Aviation Society Memorabilia Fair, which is hosted under Concorde, in the Concorde hangar here at the Runway Visitor Park. I believe it's free to get into. Just the usual situation of here at the Runway Visitor Park. It's free entry, but you just pay for your parking. Come on down and say hello when we do that fair in the summer. Another thing we need to do is look into the VIP meetup as well at some point, because we're getting into the warmer months now.
Yeah.
Something we'll definitely get planned, and you guys really enjoyed last time, and it was so good being able to meet all the VIPs of Airliners Live in one place as well, get some photos together, really have a chat, and actually have an opportunity to stick around and talk to the Airliners Live community. Like I said, usually when we're streaming and things, we're often a little bit busy, preoccupied. On final now is the Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72. Cleared for land on 23 right here at Manchester.
Quite a way out yet, that guy.
Weather is mint today. It is nice, yeah. It's very nice. The sun's out. I was going to wear my cap, but I actually preferred to get a bit of sunshine on my face for a change.
I actually wore my cap today. It's
Yeah.
been really helpful, you know, when the sun's on you.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? But actually, I like having a bit of sun on me. It's good for you. It's good for your mood. It's good for your energy levels. Good for your health.
Just sit there squinting.
Yeah. There's a lot of doctors and things online who will say a good cure for a lot of problems in life can be solved with a lot of sunshine is the best place to start.
My mum always says that. She says even no matter what the weather's doing, if there's a bit of sun in the sky, go outside, just sit there with your eyes closed,
I know.
look up at the sun and just soak in that vitamin D.
And then I always say, well, that's a good bit of advice, but we live in the UK, so I can't just consistently get sun on me. Chris Wood with a £3 super chat over on YouTube. Thank you, Chris. Just saying, down from Colwyn Bay to see you. We're just in front of you. Nice one, Chris. Appreciate it.
Is that you in the red coat, Chris? Yay! Thank you.
Cheers, Chris. Appreciate it.
I like Colwyn Bay.
Yeah, it's lovely. I'd like to be in Colwyn Bay right now, to be fair, with this sun.
Oh yeah.
Should be able to see that ATR now. Is it still not? Yeah, it's visible now.
Oh yes.
And as you may know, on the Friday show 2 days ago, we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. So huge thank you and welcome to all new subscribers, community members.
I'm
Cheers,
saying
guys.
51,000 now.
Yeah, since then we've grown
Yeah.
quite a lot.
Nice.
It was like an hour after the show finished, we'd already hit like 300 after, and now we're at 51k already. So, hey, maybe 100k is not as far as we thought.
Bit of a hop, skip and a jump to get down on this Aer Lingus here, but he's made it down all the same, just to vacate out in front of us.
This is a 5-year-old ATR 72, so relatively new. Blaring them props nicely as well. I see that. Attention
You
to
see
detail.
me?
Yeah. 100k soon, mate. Soon, I guess.
Awesome sound.
It's amazing how the smaller planes are the loudest.
Yeah.
Little man syndrome.
Right.
Wayne Picton saying one for Mrs. Airliners Live. We had hot cross buns last week, this week. Chorley cakes or Eccles cake. I love Eccles cakes.
Do you?
And very recently, I had for the first time ever a Chorley cake.
What is a
And
Chorley cake? I've never even heard of
It's
that.
very similar. I won't even try and be like a food tech and describe it, but it's pretty much like an Eccles cake. I think it's like a bit flatter, and I don't know whether it's different fruit inside, but it's pretty much like an Eccles cake. But they're super nice as well. So either or.
Tech Burst saying, how come we don't disclose your model of equipment publicly?
We can't give away the unicorn's location.
I know.
People will go and we'll have no unicorns left. So
Yeah, and then
If
they
you-
won't be able to custom build our cameras anymore.
Yep.
But it's just because we don't mind.
Yeah, if you had a skill, or say for example you were, I don't know, making a nice dish that you were selling, and someone told you had the best soup in the area, would you tell the restaurant next door how to make your soup?
Yeah, that's a good analogy.
Yeah.
Hashtag protect the unicorns.
I kind of like how we don't tell them though, because it makes everyone so curious.
I know.
in the chat. Everyone thinks it's something with like next level military grade equipment that we have. I love it. It's a bit of a meme now.
Yeah, it is.
I've never had an Eccles cake either. I see them in Asda all the time, and I'm like, should I get one?
You've never had an Eccles cake?
No.
What?
I lived in Eccles as well.
Oh my days!
How disappointing.
Get some flipping Eccles cakes on the way home and just have one with a brew.
Are you supposed to have them with like
Eccles.
butter on them or something? Is that a thing?
No,
Or is it you just
no.
have them dry?
Yeah, no, they're just like, because they're full of like raisins and
They're
stuff
full of
inside.
butter already.
Yeah,
are they?
the
Okay.
pastry's full of butter, yeah. Not in cut Adam.
Lots of dairy.
Yeah.
This Ryanair 737 is from the classic Ibiza destination. Ryanair flight 1264. It was supposed to arrive like 15 minutes ago. Tut tut Ryanair, what you doing?
Roberta Christine. Who is the female? That's me. I'm Jen.
Who is a female?
I am the female. I'm the girl.
She is a human of the female variety.
I'm Jen. Mrs. Airliners Live.
Becoming a bit of a regular appearance these days.
Well, now we've got our personal space in the tower, yeah. It's nice.
Yeah.
The VIP tower.
Yeah, I think she adds a nice dynamic to it as well, and obviously not being super clued up on aviation, you like to ask the
I love the way you worded that.
in the nicest possible
Andy
way.
for PM.
Yeah.
Andy for PM.
Yeah. She's a bit thick and doesn't know much about planes, so she'll ask all the right questions.
I was going to say, you
Yeah,
know,
it
people
might help.
people who are on your level might
Yeah.
be able to sympathise a little bit.
Yeah.
I think they're going to move that.
Put that shovel back in the cupboard, Andy, if I were you.
Nah, it's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
What's that little thing?
I think they're going to move that biz jet now. Looks like, which is good. Yeah, Martin's got it. Look at that
Getting
thing. That looks dope. I want one of them.
Stream on.
I want one of them things. I bet do you reckon it's fast? It looks pretty aerodynamic, doesn't
It
it?
does, doesn't it? Like Mario Kart.
Yeah,
It's like a really long Formula One.
that's well cool.
Like all the chocks.
One man job. Oh, look at what space he's got as well up front. You get how many shopping bags do you reckon you get on that thing? How many Eccles cakes?
A lot. I can't believe you've never had an Eccles cake. That's mad.
Shall I do it on the way
Yeah,
home?
definitely. That's your challenge for today. Sunday challenge.
You've got to find somewhere that doesn't, because usually we don't leave here till like 3, so we've got to like make sure we get a shop that's open still, because I always forget it's Sunday, so it doesn't feel like a Sunday to us, because this is just another day to us. You go home and everywhere's shut, you're like, yeah, Sundays.
I wonder if Marks and Spencer's do them. I can't say
Formula
I've
One.
seen them in there before.
I'm not sure, it probably costs like a fortune though.
Yeah, but they'll be well nice.
It's like them sausage
Butter would be
rolls.
from the best cows ever.
Sausage rolls are ridiculously priced. I love the purple,
They're
by
nice,
the way,
though.
on that plane, like on the tail. But you just noticed it's got like a little purple tint to it.
You can't see it from here, really.
And a little bit. G-Dog. Woof woof. Dog on the tail of the plane.
Oh.
On the roll now is a KLM 737-800 back to Amsterdam. What's the reg on that biz jet?
G Walker.
Like GWLKR?
Yeah.
Not on planes. WLKR, are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Why is that not coming up, isn't it? As a result? Oh. I think I found it.
Near the Birdman. Talking of which, Moonvision said before, Mrs. Airliners Live has a point. The tiny wren bird has a startling loud call compared to birds twice its size. That's cool, isn't it? I like the little wrens. Oh, and do you know what? There is a bird called a Jenny Wren.
Jenny.
Represent.
Jenny Wren.
Jenny Wren.
Is it your bird?
It's mine.
Owned by Air Charter Scotland. Cheers, Matt. And if you are enjoying the show today, ladies and gents, and you're not a VIP of Airliners Live yet, what are you doing? Help support the channel and all that we do by becoming a VIP. You can do so on YouTube or Twitch. On YouTube you can hit the dollar symbol, then click join, or the link that night, but it's just put in the chat, courtesy of Mrs. Airliners Live, who's straight on it. Or on Twitch you can hit subscribe or use your Twitch primes. You get loads of benefits. It's not just the emotes, although the emotes are definitely worth the £2.99 a month. That's what I pay for. You also get discounts on merch, access to the VIP lounge, access to the VIP chat, behind the scenes shows, and the tower badge next to your name. And a big shout out on the stream as well.
Thanks to everyone who signed up recently. We've seen a lot of sign-ups over on YouTube, and Twitch has really popped off as well, so big shout out to all you guys on Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch, thank you so much. It's become a big, we're pretty much the biggest live aviation channel on Twitch these days. Appreciate you guys. You guys are legends.
Is the cat still around? My
I've
cat
not
is,
seen
but
it
I'm
at the
assuming you mean
RVP.
I'm assuming you mean the airport cat.
Gee,
I've not seen it for a while.
I think it's a kind of a summer thing for it.
Gee meow. Where did I see a cat recently? It was somewhere really random. I think it was round here. I think it was on the road out there, but it wasn't the same cat.
different cat.
Yeah, different cat.
There's a Bengal on the road near our house yesterday, and like they're quite obviously expensive Bengal cats. But this one, I don't know whether it like got lost or something, but it was just like trying to eat out of a Greggs packet that was on the pavement.
David WM saying Buenos Dias from Good Morning from Dallas Fort Worth area. You
Nice.
dude.
Welcome, mate.
Hope the weather over there is nice.
Thanks for sticking with us today, guys, on the Sunday show. Apologies for the technical issues we've been having, but still plenty of you tuned in, which we really do appreciate. About an hour left on today's show. We have got a Qatar triple arriving in an hour, so that may be a nice ending aircraft. We will see how it's going nearer the time. But we're live from the runway visitor park here at Manchester Airport.
Yep.
Make sure you come down and check it out. And we're in the Aviation Society RVP commentary tower. So if you'd like to check those guys out, search for the Aviation Society on Facebook and get signed up on their page.
How do you get to the viewing park from Manchester Airport railway station? I don't personally know. Does anybody know? Or can anyone put it in the chat that might have done that?
Yeah.
Is there a bus or something?
I know
It's
there
not
is a
far
bus.
away, is it?
Yeah, I know there is a bus, and I'm pretty sure it does do that, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm not clued up. We drive.
I think it'd be a bit of a mission to walk.
Oh yeah, it's probably about an hour's walk though.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think it'd be that much. Wow.
Oh no, sorry. No, I'm
Depends
talking
how
nonsense.
quick you walk.
Yeah, probably about half an hour, maybe.
Yeah.
45 minutes, maybe. I just say that because, in fact, yeah, maybe about an hour, because me and Fezza got off at Terminal 1 over there, and we stayed in the Premier Inn before the Friday show when we got back from Lanzarote. And it was pointless staying there in the end, because the drive to the Premier Inn took ages because the motorway was shut, and the taxi driver got on the motorway and drove something like 15 miles on the motorway and turned around and go 15 miles back. So we didn't get there till stupid o'clock. But that would have taken about an hour to walk, apparently. So we had all this luggage. We were like, not a fan.
Cleo's dad, thanks for the 5 bomb over on Twitch.
Nice.
Got a massive shout out. Not had a Twitch bomb in a while. Cheers, Cleo's dad. Thank you, mate.
Tattoo man with some 10 out of 10 emotes there in the chat.
Hey up, Tattoo man. Hope you well, mate. Nice to see you in the channel.
Cheers, Cleo's dad. Also on Twitch, guys, I actually look at the clips quite often that you guys make on Twitch. So whenever you see something, even if it's something a little bit funny or silly or something unusual, make a Twitch clip of it, because I was actually last night, Saturday's our day off, I was working last night on editing a bunch of clips, and I started editing just because I was bored, another channel trailer, and I was using the Twitch clips as like reference for them, and there's quite a few good ones on there that I forgot about.
Yeah, so make sure you make use of those clips, and feel free to chuck them on Reddit and stuff as well, guys. Tag us in there. That'd be great.
And we got a super chat. Super chat. Bing bong. James Carey with a £10 super chat saying hello Martin and everyone at Airliners Live. Congratulations on 50,000 subs on YouTube. Keep up with the great content.
Cheers, mate. Thanks very much.
Cheers, Gary. Appreciate that, James Carey. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words and the £10 super chat.
And Cleo's dad on Twitch just saying, love the channel, great job all. Thank you, mate. Appreciate you gifting some subs to the community as well.
And yeah, I think this Jet 2 that's currently lined up at the start 23 right, I don't think it has a destination on radar. Call sign is Echo X-Ray Sierra 031 Echo at the end there. So I'm not sure what Echo stands for. They often stand for something to do with what the aircraft's doing.
definitely light.
Wow. Dan Barton on YouTube saying you get the 313 bus from the station building, and it's a 20-minute walk. Is that? It's an hour at 20-minute walk from Hasty Lane stop. I'm assuming that means it's a 20-minute walk, because Hasty Lane, I know where that is, and that's not like a million miles away.
If you can mods, if we can just save that, and we'll make a command for that, because we've been asked that a few times.
Yeah, I whenever I travel places like that, I usually use Google Maps, because Google Maps has a public transport mode on it, and it works in other countries as well, which is a godsend when you're traveling. You know, you just got off a plane and you're like, right, how do we get from the airport to the city? You know, and it's something I never plan in advance. I
used that when all my bosses went to France for a property conference thing.
Yeah.
And I had to sort of like plan out where they were getting from A to B. And it was literally Google Maps, like copy and paste Google Maps everywhere. It was brilliant.
It's so useful, isn't it? Some countries don't have it. When I went to Croatia, I went to Zadar, which is like quite a little bit desolate in terms of
Google Maps.
What's there? Yeah.
No Google Street View van. Got another super chat from Richard Simmons, £10. The best aviation channel on YouTube. Normally a silent member, but need to respond today. Keep the brilliant work up. Thank you so much.
Hey Richard, thank you, mate. Get yourself in the chat, Richard. Don't be shy, man.
Yeah.
Unless you just prefer lurking, of course. But
some people just have it up on the TV, don't they?
Yeah, but we've got a great community, mate, and you definitely get a warm welcome into the community. Well, thanks for supporting the channel and for watching low key for so long. Really do appreciate it, guys.
Adelaide used to be the same. What with public transport? It's a bit bigger, Australia, isn't it? So if you're in the middle of nowhere, it's a bit more of a worry.
Can't get over how big Australia is.
Oh man, it's huge, isn't it?
Like sometimes I go on Google Earth or maps or something, and there was one time me and Martin were just looking at Australia. I can't remember what for, but you look at the outback and it just goes on forever. You could just fit us in there.
There you go, Dan, just correcting himself. Yeah, 313 bus from the station building to Hasty Lane. It's a 20-minute walk from there. I'm sure there is a bus that goes directly to the RVP though, so...
Yeah, it's not super...
I think it's on their website. Let me have a look.
Regular.
Runway Visitor Park. I'm sure their website has a section for it, because I am curious myself. Terry Campbell says it's 22 degrees Celsius in Melbourne now. Hey, it's about... I mean, it feels about that here, but I don't think it is. I think it's far from that. What's the weather saying here right now?
4 degrees according to my phone. 4 degrees.
4 degrees.
That's not right though. Oh, 11. Back to 11.
Mine says 11 as well. Yeah. That's barbecue weather, I think, for me.
11 degrees.
Yeah. The sun's out, that's all that matters.
We had a barbecue at Martin's dad's once, and not joking, the sun went in, the wind picked up. We all sat there with our coats on, absolutely freezing. I had to go inside, I had sandals on because it was summer. I had to go inside, put flipping socks on, and just sit there looking like a right moomin.
Moomin.
I love the Moomins. Little theme tune.
And what we're going to do, ladies and gents, by the way, just because the A380 on Friday was so late, it actually went out on runway 2. There's kind of no point in staying live for that long. So we're going to make a decision at 1:30 how long we're going to stay live for.
Yeah, because we used to stay live for the A380 to wrap up the show, but with it arriving very late now, and we still want to start our stream at 10 AM, especially on a Sunday. Because I think people's sort of waking up schedule and turning the show on is super important. Otherwise, people kind of get up and start doing something and then they'll miss the show or whatever.
We want to keep people in bed glued to the TV.
So yeah, the A380 probably won't be wrapping up the show on most of our shows moving forward. But we've got things like the triple arriving at 1:30 for Qatar, which may be a great way to end the channel, end the stream today. We'll see how we get on. But the airport does go very quiet after 2 o'clock. So we always like to keep the streams nice and busy and interesting. Top Air Portugal on the roll, Embraer.
That is TAP Express Flight 1317 on its way back to Lisbon. It's an Embraer 190. It's only a 10-year-old plane. Yeah, so actually you can get the bus apparently, which is the 288, and I believe that goes from apparently Manchester Airport. It says, which I assume is the main bus stop at the airport. And I believe that goes through Runga Lane. I'm trying to work out how close it gets to the RVP, because I think that actually gets within walking distance. It goes around the roundabouts, which are near south side. So yeah, I think you can get off quite close to the RVP with that bus. That's a 288, but on Sundays, apparently it only runs once every hour, so it's a bit awkward. What Manchester Airport themselves recommend, or the Runway Visitor Park recommend, is by getting a taxi. If you get off at the Manchester Airport train station, it's only less than 3 miles away apparently, and you can just get a taxi. I don't know how much that is. I think it can be quite pricey, to be honest. Just because of being an airport, right? Me and Fezza got, like I said, a taxi from the terminal building over to the Premier Inn, which is, only on the other side of the airfield, and they were going to charge us 20 quid. It's like, what? For a 5-minute drive? Are you mad? So we waited a little bit, the prices went down, we got an Uber instead, and that worked. It was 15 quid, I think, which I suppose that's a little bit better.
Because Uber's changed the pricing depending on the time as well, don't they?
Do they? Oh, because the surge.
Even that's expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is expensive. It was a surge, apparently.
I would have got up and drove you for 20 quid.
20 quid and a bacon balm.
Yeah. I think you were in bed at this time.
Yeah,
this was at like 1 in the morning.
Arrived in the morning, wasn't it?
1 in the morning on a Thursday night, just before the Friday show. So we didn't get there till about 2, and then we get to sleep like 3 or 4 or something, and then we were back up at 8. I live for that sort of stuff, though. Having insomnia in my early 20s has trained me to do some crazy things.
I can't. I need my sleep, me. I've always been a good sleeper. I like sleep through anything. I'm
the opposite.
Yeah.
I'm the lightest sleeper in the world.
I must admit, I used to be a really good sleeper, and in the last sort of 3 years, I've really started having issues staying asleep. Not getting to sleep, but staying asleep.
Yeah, I'm the same. These people who sleep for 9-10 hours,
no, I can't.
My mum does.
I was up at 3 o'clock this morning, and then after that, I was just awake. So I was just like falling asleep, waking up, falling asleep, waking up.
Yeah, I always wake up at 7 roughly, and then if I want to sleep in more, I have to like force myself to try
Yeah,
and
I'm the
sleep.
same. Usually it's like 7:30, 7:45 for me, but then like you say, it's a real force if you try and like force yourself to have a lie, and you usually end up having an headache afterwards.
I can literally wake up at 7, which I normally do. Wake up at 7. Theo wakes up, wants to come under the covers for a cuddle, and and then I literally go back to sleep until I need to wake up.
It's like having a baby, isn't it?
It's
He's
so
dead cute though, because he like comes over and he like makes this little noise. He does this little grunt at
A little
you.
stretch and a squeak.
He squeaks and he looks at you, and then you lift the covers up and he just runs in and like it just cuddles in with you in bed. Around it. It's fun.
We've got EI Hev on the arrival now. It's the one and only Manchester-based 737 MAX 8 with Ryanair. Sorry, it's not a MAX 8, is it? Can't get that wrong. It's an 8200. We'll have Michael O'Leary on the phone if we got that wrong.
Who's Michael O'Leary?
CEO of Ryanair.
Oh. And that's why you need me for them questions.
That's it. And the 8200s is a custom configured MAX specifically for Ryanair. I believe it's got slightly more seats in it. I'm not entirely sure. Something to do with the exits have been moved slightly. I'm not exactly sure about the specifics of that. It's only a 2-year-old aircraft delivered in, or made in 2019.
Cargo looks 7-4 overhead.
Flying away from us, yeah, the cargo looks from Huntsville off back to Luxembourg. Customised to have a 200 at the end. I don't think they call it a MAX at Ryanair. I don't think it's actually known as a MAX. I think it's just known as an 8200. But let's be honest, it's a MAX.
Everything is due to the writing aircraft is being constructed subsequently. The first set of stations was done in the 1950s, and I think there's one in the 70s and certainly one just came around here in the 80s.
Very quiet on a taxi, the 737 8200s. I'm still yet to fly on a MAX myself. I don't know if anyone in the chat's ever flown on one before. There was a long period of about 2 years where they were completely grounded.
What's the difference inside?
They're just a lot more modern inside, a lot more space, just a much nicer cabin basically from a passenger point of view. Generally a lot quieter as well, and generally handle turbulence quite well. I believe the positioning of the engines where they changed it for the MAX actually made the aircraft a lot more stable as well, and it can handle strong winds a little bit nicer as well.
We've seen that firsthand when we're filming in the storms and stuff.
Yep.
The Maxes always seem to just get down without much issue.
Yep.
Compared to the standard 7.3s.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know what the difference is in terms of their capabilities, but they definitely do handle the winds a lot more gracefully.
Here's one for you, Andy. William Kehoe. I don't have trouble sleeping. I sprinkle Horlicks on my Eccles cakes.
My nan used to make me drink Horlicks. Yeah,
What's it like?
I'd have a cup of this, because then you're right to sleep.
I don't think I've ever had it.
No.
Well, we'll say when we like alcohol, I don't even think it doesn't. It might make you feel more tired, but I think it breaks your sleep a little bit more than anything.
Definitely does, 100%.
Well, it does when you fall asleep for 2 hours on the settee before you actually go to bed.
Yeah, I had a couple of Henry Westons last night watching the CSGO tournament, and
Yeah.
I fell asleep, and woke up 2 hours later.
I woke you up to tell you it was bedtime.
Yeah.
So I thought you'd sleep really well after that.
This Ryanair flight 555 is on its way back to Dublin. 10-year-old 737-800. Plenty of Ryanairs today. In fact, I think we've got another one on approach. We've got another 737-800 on approach. 16-year-old aircraft. It's quite old for a Ryanair. In from Treviso. That left about 2 hours and 15 minutes ago. Flight 1280.
Cheers, Richard. Thank you, mate. With a £5 super chat, Bing Bong, saying my favourite UK airport. So many memories from there. You guys are the best.
Oh.
Thank you.
Cheers, Richard. Appreciate it.
Thank you, mate.
Yeah, Manchester's awesome for spotting. It's probably one of the best in the world.
Yeah, we love it.
In my unbiased opinion.
It's the best, just like our channel.
If you say so.
Give it a rest.
Why would you not big yourself up?
Because I don't like it.
I know, but
I don't like it.
stay
We do
humble.
a good job, and
Stay
that's
humble.
it.
Ian, I mean, that's probably a Ryanair thing, saying I've flown on a Max 8 twice. No screens to see where you are in the world. Leg room's still a bit tight, if I'm honest. Yeah, but that's the airline who picks stuff like that.
Yeah, Ryanair's the extra space on a Max and go, how many seats can I put in it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, as many as they can.
But bums on seats pay the bills, guys. And I mean, to be honest, it's kind of down to the passenger's fault as well. Because if we weren't demanding cheaper and cheaper flights, then airlines could probably focus on providing a much nicer experience and charging a bit more for the ticket. But because people want flights for so cheap these days, then the only option to make it viable is to just put more seats in the plane.
True. Good point. Wise old bird.
And there goes the British Airways shuttle service. Not on radar, so I don't know where it's going. It's probably Gatwick or Heathrow. Yeah, it's a race to the bottom, really, isn't it? I mean,
Well, that's it. Rather than saying we're providing the most comfy, quiet, peaceful flight for you, like, I'd actually pay more for that.
yeah,
There's value in that, but for the average Joe who just wants to get on holiday, get the family on holiday, then obviously you understand that they just want to get it as cheap as possible.
Yep.
And they just want to get there.
Yep.
And that's where airlines like Ryanair come in. So you can't really complain about the comfort and the space on a Ryanair plane, because I think it's us who've made that sort of thing popular. Do you know what I
of
mean?
course. I mean, at the end of the day, it means you can see the world for cheaper. So
That's it. Yeah.
Who's complaining with that?
I just spent ages trying to rescue a ladybird, put it gently on the window on the outside, and it just bloody fell off.
Well,
Just
once
got
I
tumbling down.
had a moth in my bedroom, right, when I used to live at my mum's, and I'll be honest, I used to just squash them, right. But this time it's quite a big moth, so I was like, you know what, I'll put it outside. So I spent ages catching this moth, put it out the window, and I'm not joking, guys. A bird flew out of the tree and ate it mid-air as it was flying away. I was like, I've just killed that moth
Oh no.
for helping it. And you literally just see it flying on, like, oh yeah, I've made it free, like, boom, have that, give it here. The bird just eats it.
Richard Simmons, no, we literally just read out your super chat.
Yeah, we got it.
So he's asking us, did we miss it? I think you missed our shout out. But here we go again. Thank you very much. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Richard. We definitely did read it out, dude. Really appreciate the support, though, mate. Thank you.
Speaking of Maxes, this is a 737 Max 8 with TUI. Owen Fleming put in the chat before that the TUI Maxes are great.
You can always tell a Max with these engines. You see at the back there, very similar to the Dreamliner, and also the split scimitar winglets as well.
Registration on that aircraft is Golf Tango Uniform Mike Charlie. It's a 3-year-old aircraft. They flew the TUI Maxes in and out of Manchester quite a few times before they got grounded back in March 2019, wasn't it? Yeah, March 2019 they got grounded. Yeah, they were grounded here at Manchester for a long time, about 2 years. They actually had them down on the taxiway right next to Juliet 1, which blocked the very first entrance onto runway 23 right. So if you wanted to use the full length of the runway, the aircraft would have to enter at like Mike 1 and then backtrack up the runway.
Yeah, we saw that a few times, especially with like Cathay Pacific. Well, one.
Andrew Richard saying this is addictive. I only recently found you guys.
Hey,
Like and
welcome.
subscribe.
I hope you're
Glad
doing
you're
well,
here.
Andrew. Cheers, mate.
There's a lot of aircraft on the queue at the moment. There's a Jet 2 737-800 in the .com scheme. It's only a 5-year-old aircraft. Flight 170, and that's come from Ibiza as well. So maybe the Ibiza season's really kicking off over in Spain.
Here's a question for you. Do birds recognise planes as their big brothers?
They recognise them as just potential
Threat.
prey, yeah, threats. Move away from them, basically.
Well, some do.
Yeah. Pegasus A320neo now lined up at the start at 2-3 right, down at Juliet 1. She's off to Antalya, down in the south of Turkey. Beautiful destination. That's a 5-year-old A320neo. Very distinct sound, I think, from the Neos when they depart.
Yeah, got like a whistle to him, hasn't it?
Whistle and a very clean sound, very modern. Incidentally, Antalya's not that warm at the moment. I thought it would have been pretty warm. It's 19 degrees at the moment, down there in the south of Turkey. And tomorrow they got thunderstorms, apparently. I do like a good thunderstorm. Great for like videos and photography and things.
Our new fish tank's got a thunderstorm mode on the LED lighting.
What?
Yeah.
Just like a strobe light.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it
it's
does.
just- I think it's a bit cruel, really, because like with your tropical fish and stuff, you're like supposed to keep the lighting like quite calm, and then you just got this weird like lightning effect. I mean, I know if you get it in nature, but these fish have only seen fish tanks, haven't they? It'd probably scare them to death.
Chopper on Twitch, sorry, just saying he loved the C5 footage from the
Ooh.
Canada show the other day.
That was so good. That was so lucky to catch as well.
So unexpected as well.
Martin just picking out LSAC, the
7.5.
757, yes. 29-year-old bird. First registered in 1992. And this is coming from Grenoble, which departed about 1 hour 40 minutes ago. Jet 2 757 200 series in the holidays livery. The Flying Pencil. Let's get them emotes in the chat, shall we? 757.
LK saying they hate storms. Storms here normally mean tornadoes. Well, yeah, I suppose it's a bit different.
Are you in the
different countries.
south of the US by any chance?
Yeah. We just get a bit of thunder and lightning and
It's a big excitement
exciting,
over it.
yeah.
I love storms here.
we had a bit of wind the other day, blew my little tree over. That's about it. A tornado, I mean, I can imagine that being absolutely terrifying, but like also quite awesome to see.
Yeah, me and Andy were saying before that I know obviously there's a lot of destruction that goes into them, and that's obviously the sad part about it, but watching like storm chasing videos and stuff, that's something I'd love to do just once, just go and just see it, you know, just see the power of it and
Yep.
film it, take a picture. Like, I know it's
Yeah.
a real selfish thing, but I just love to go and see it.
Just like the power of Mother Nature, isn't it?
Yeah, I love watching storms.
There's a 757 emotes in the chat. this beautiful aircraft. And there's the spam of bing bongs in the chat as Jeanette McKenzie slides in with a £10 super chat.
Thanks, Jeanette.
Becoming quite a regular, isn't she? Saying, loving every minute of this. You're going to go so far. The best channel going and such a good chat. Keeps up the good work. Sorry, keep up the good work, shall I say.
Thanks, Jeanette.
Thanks very much.
This Ryanair 737-800 is 12 years old and it's off to Shannon in Ireland.
Ireland.
Ireland. It's not Ireland.
Ireland.
There's an R in there. And we got a EasyJet A320neo, currently holding short of 23 right, which is bound for Tel Aviv. If that's one of their longer flights, EasyJet.
Here's a different viewpoint, Martin, on the Storm thing. Storm chasing is not selfish. Chasers save lives as well as get the thrill of seeing a twister.
No, that's what I'm just
true.
cautious of like hyping up tornadoes when you know how much damage they do. But
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, just going and seeing one would just be purely for a selfish reason of me just wanting to see one. Like, but like I say, I know they do a lot of damage. But I guess yeah, regular storm chasers probably do help out quite a lot. I watch Reed Timmer quite a bit. He's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know one of the big popular places is the south of the US. I know, like, Florida has a lot. Then you go across the Gulf of Mexico, all the way over to, like, New Mexico. Get some huge storms. I think that's normally where they base themselves.
Oh, nice, Jolly Man. Thanks for that, mate. I'll keep an eye out for that.
How many 757s do Jetsu have in their fleet? I'm not actually sure about the number. At least 5 or 6, right? Have a look on there.
Peter said I think they have 4 left.
Do they only have
And
4?
no one's saying 7, so.
I was going to say, yeah. I'm sure they had more
Average
than 5.
it out, 5.
Let's see if I can figure it out. I mean, I'm sure Owen's right. He's always right on these things. According to planespotters.net, in service they have 5, yes. And 1 parked up, apparently. What's that one? Let's have a look. In total they have 8, then, apparently. What's the 1 parked up? LSA November.
Nose wheel brought down with a bit of a bump there on the 320.
Speaking of that, I remember there was a Jet 275. Was it LSA-B or AA that was out of service for a little while because it landed nose wheel first here in Manchester. And there was a chap on the spotters group who got a good photo of it.
Yeah, Wayne,
yeah, the nose planted and the rear wheel still in the air. And I believe it was taken out of service for a few weeks because of that.
Yeah, it was it's a pretty spectacular photo.
Sure, I bet you Owen will know which one it was.
Probably about the same time, but that one just started descending to Luton.
Fucking heck, where did that one take off from?
BizJet was rocketing off, wasn't
It was Jet 2 LSAA that did the nose down landing. Okay. And speaking of Owen, his favourite Jet 275 is next in. It's actually just on short final now. It's LSAB, which is the only Jet 2 757 in the .com scheme to have winglets. And it looks pretty darn smart, I think. And that's coming in from Palma de Mallorca. Just under 1,000 miles flight and just under 2.5 hours on the flight time. This Jet 2, and this aircraft's 34 years old. It's the second oldest Jet 2 757 in the fleet. Yeah, 34 years old.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, 1988 it was first registered. Still going strong. They're very well looked after, these 757s, I know. Make a great sound as well. I think it was this particular aircraft that I caught on Friday after the live show, blasting out of 2-3 left in the snow. And I caught that in 4K with an amazing sound. I'm so hyped to get that upload to you guys soon.
Love the shape on that. The winglets just make it, man.
Yep. And in the 34 years that this aircraft's been flying, it's been to a lot of different airlines. Fly Air, Air Holland, El Al, Britannia Airways for quite a while, for 5 years. Sterling Airways back in the 90s. It's really been around. Odyssey International over in Canada back in the late 80s. Wow, it's been all over the place. And now it's been with Jet 2 since 2005, so quite a while.
What's the oldest aircraft you know of?
The oldest aircraft?
Yeah,
just
like,
in the world?
No, obviously, like obviously that's 30 odd or
that's
whatever.
still flying at Manchester, would you say?
Well,
probably that.
Alright, we'll widen it a
LSAI.
little bit. I mean, because it's quite... Is it quite young for a plane? Is it quite old?
That's old for an airliner here in Europe, I guess.
Yeah.
You go over to the States and the airliners are quite old over there. Like, that is probably quite normal to see over there.
It's like, are you still running your car after 30 years? You know, the wear and tear and stuff,
yeah.
do you know what I mean?
I mean, a car, after 10, 20 years starts to get a bit...
Yeah, exactly.
On a bit. I mean, then you go to, like, Manchester City Airport and you see the Cessnas they have there and the...
Oh, yeah.
They can be really old. They can be like 50, 60 years old. I mean, one that comes to mind to me is G. Boyle. Let's have a quick see how.
Yes. Richard Simmons, thanks for another £5 super chat, mate, saying, loving the stream. Almost like I'm at the RVP now, a professional stream, guys. Thank you, Richard. Glad you're enjoying the content, mate.
And we hope you didn't miss that shout.
Yeah, I hope you got it this time, well. Thank you, Richard. And yeah, we're glad you're enjoying the content here on a Sunday show.
I mean, it's probably a lot more older than this. One that just came to mind was the Cessna 172 G. Boyle, which is with LAC Flight School over at Manchester City Airport. That's 43 years old.
Oh, wow.
And that's just flying all the time, isn't it? You know, with the flight schools, you know, flying slightly not so experienced pilots, and that's probably as a result. It probably gets knocked around a bit and a few rough landings and that. and that's still flying strong.
It's mental how like old they can be though.
Yeah.
How long they last.
Yeah, maybe the Cessnas just they just go on, don't they? And also the Pipers as well. Same story.
We hit a lull now.
Yeah, this was the kind of section of the stream that we're talking about. From now until sort of 2:30, it does start to quieten down a little bit.
We've gone for the lunch break.
Yeah, it does pick up after 3, but that's on runway 2 is the issue. So then, you know.
So we've got a 777 arriving in 20 minutes, so we'll probably wrap up once that touched down. It's a Qatar service.
They do like to have quite new aircraft here, though, when it comes to airliners, because the newest aircrafts are usually the most efficient.
True.
This is why, like, especially budget airlines, like let's say Ryanair or EasyJet, they'll tend to have quite new aircraft. That 737 MAX 8 that just departed is on its way back to Reykjavik with Iceland Air.
Patrick, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. No message. Thank you, Patrick.
Thank you.
A huge shout out to Nacho again. His 500 Australians still just sat there at the top. Nacho, I think you did that last week as well.
Yeah, it was Sunday, wasn't it, last week?
Crazy. Thank you, Nacho, for your support, mate.
Thank you so
Very
much.
quiet as well in terms of like in the chat and stuff.
I know.
Just comes in, drops a bomb, a few little messages of thanks, and then off again.
He's probably got us on the 160-inch television.
Probably got us in his personal home cinema.
Volume up to the max.
Humble guy.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Nacho.
There is a EasyJet A320neo on its way to Sharm el Sheikh. First of all, though, this on the runway now is the Aer Lingus Regional ATR 72 back to Dublin. Also, a TUI Dreamliner has been pushed back over at Terminal 2. In fact, it's already on the taxi as well. That is a 7878 7-year-old aircraft. TUI Echo is the registration. And it's on its way to Montego Bay. And now, just pinged up, as I was saying that, is a Virgin Atlantic A330 GV Gem. Come on, chap. GV Gem, what's the name of that one? Let's see who gets it first. We see this one all the time. That's on its way to JFK.
I can't remember when you only said it last Sunday.
I can remember what.
Can you?
GV Gems, I think that's probably the easiest to remember. Or GV Ray is quite easy to remember as well. Because they make sense with the name.
No.
Then on the chat got it, let's see. Who's got it first?
Oh, yay. Well done, Sue.
Sue got it first.
That's it now.
Diamond Girl. Sue lost. Sue lost, and that was quick. Wow.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So we'll see Diamond Girl taxiing out the A330 off to New York, JFK. Is the Qatar triple the New York World Cup special?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Nice. Fancy going south side and catching it going out.
Wonder what time it goes out.
Well, there's the scheduled time and then there's the actual time. They're usually very different, aren't they, with these planes?
I didn't bring my camera, man.
But it's scheduled to go out, 5 minutes to 3. So obviously with the current situation, I think it will be going out on runway 2. I think the odds of that going out on runway 1 are, well, I don't think it's going to happen.
Ian, no, it's the same one. It will last probably for the whole show, mate, because it's such a big donation. How the YouTube thing works is the bigger the donation, the longer it stays up in the top bar section. So yeah, obviously that's a huge donation there. But no, it's just the same. It's the same one. It's the same very big donation from before.
Another aircraft on approach. Here we go, we got Corendon again. The 737-800. Coming from Antalya, which is their base of operations. That's coming in. Will they get a plane out before? I don't think so. I think they're holding for that.
No, the Ryanair's going to go.
The Ryanair's going to go. My radar is so delayed, man. Says it's still holding short on mine.
Yeah, he's on the way.
Okay, and that Ryanair is operated by Buzz 6838 on the flight number, and that's on its way to Prague.
Yeah, Paul, right?
And speaking of Prague, the Czech Republic very recently announced, I think only yesterday, that they're removing all entry restrictions regarding COVID in the coming days, I think. So that's going to really open up travel for those travelling to the likes of Prague. Prague is a beautiful city. Oh, it's so good. Ah, what a city Prague is. So much to see and do there.
Everyone hypes up Prague, don't they?
Yeah, it's really good. Really, really good.
Got a McDonald's. Joke.
I went and we wanted like the proper local cuisine experience. So we were looking for like proper Czech restaurants, and we found one which was like a proper local place. Nothing was in English. Absolutely nothing on the menu was in English. There was no English versions, and nobody spoke a word of English who worked there. So
that's my worst nightmare.
It was a bit of a disaster. But we managed to order. All of us ordered goulash because that was the only word we knew what it meant, and that's like their dish as well.
Was it nice?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah. Goulash is nice, and goulash from Czech Republic is pretty good because that's like one of their national dishes.
Isn't it weird how, like, so many countries just speak English, and loads of people can speak our language, but we don't speak theirs. It's such an English thing.
I know. I feel embarrassed about that, to be honest. I wish I could speak a second language because what a skill that would be.
But which one would you pick?
Spanish.
Spanish, definitely. Definitely Spanish.
Which is the most, like, what would be the most helpful?
Spanish, probably.
Do you reckon?
Especially for me, right? I go to
Well, yeah, that'll be for you.
Spain a lot.
Me and Martin would be Welsh.
Iraf, I know what that means.
Yeah. Hello. Headloo. Police.
Let's keep it PG, Ian. Come on, son, you've been here long enough.
I think that one quickly got deleted.
Yourself. I'll text you after the show. I'll get Andy's recommendation.
God, I didn't even see it, but I can only use my imagination. No, learn Danish. Okay.
Amy Doyle, do you speak Spanish?
If so, hola.
Yeah.
Come on, stuff.
Oh wait, I speak a second language, Scouse.
Yeah, I could do that as well. Bird on me head.
Mad that, innit?
Sue's been learning Spanish. Nice one.
I know, I tried to learn Spanish in the first lockdown and I failed spectacularly.
Oh.
It's you know, you can learn like a lot of nouns and you can learn a lot of just various words, but it's when you're dealing with like tenses and also who you're addressing, you know, like I, you, he, she, they, we,
It's
you
the same
lot.
in English if you learn in English. Like
Yeah.
we've got three theirs, there, and there.
Yeah.
It's like how that's well confusing. My old boss had an apartment out in Spain, so she was learning Spanish, and bless her, she used to bring in her Spanish homework, and I used to have to like photocopy it for her in the office so she could do it on a lunch break. Oh, so cute.
Oh, yo, this is a Turkish Airlines 737 MAX 9. Have we seen this before? Don't think we have on stream. I don't know if it's ever been to Manchester before. Whoa,
Oh, look at Amy, like flexing her Spanish in the chat.
She's copy-pasted that.
Hola,
Using
mate.
Google Translate.
What, because she said hola, me amo, Amy?
Yeah. I can say the same in French, but that's about all I remember.
I speak Texan. Alright.
I speak Manc.
When I was in Texas, a lot of people thought I was German. I don't understand that. Y'all from Germany?
I love how so
Weird.
many people thought John was Indian.
That was real as well. He was the Indian guy. He's from Sunderland.
787 just lining up. We get this Max off the runway.
Oh, I love that Max, dude. I think that looks really nice in that livery. Look at the big red scimitar winglets. With the logo on them as well. I like that.
Oh, Martin, you're in trouble from Amy.
G-Power saying that 737 MAX 9 was in Manchester on the 2nd of April.
Oh, okay.
So it has been into Manchester before. I've never seen it before. The Turkish Max, I think it's very smart. Nice new aircraft as well. 3 years old. The photo bombing is real today, isn't it? Yeah. That's kind of one problem with the airport being busy, is there's more planes to get in the way. In from Zagreb is a Lauda Air A320. That's currently on short final. It's a 14-year-old aircraft. Pretty much bang on time here into Manchester. It's a Ryanair subsidiary, Lauda. We use the Airbus A320 fleet, which is surprising. I believe they actually, like, the flight attendants and things still wear like Ryanair uniforms and stuff on these flights. For most people, they wouldn't really know the difference.
They just talk a bit louder.
A bit. Yeah.
Not in a rush to vacate.
Do you guys have a mod in your ears? No. Meanwhile, we got EasyJet Flight 21883 off to Nice in France. It's an A320 Neo. It's only 3 years old.
Adam Chadwick, thank you for the £1 super chat.
Cheers, Adam. Thank you, mate.
Huge super chat.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Adam.
And there's a Virgin A330 on the taxi out as well.
Fabulous. Is that the one from before? GV Gem. It is indeed GV Gem. on its way to New York. Very pretty aircraft, the 330 in the Virgin Atlantic livery.
Certainly does. They all add up, folks. Thank you very much for all of the super chats that are coming through today. Really do appreciate it, guys. Virgin Atlantic looking great in the sun.
That's beautiful. Wow. Here in the RVP control tower, this is where we're streaming from today. We've got myself, my name's Andy, we've got Martin up on the camera.
Hello.
And we've got Mrs. Airliners live here as well.
Hello.
And we are presenting today's show here live on your Super Sunday here at Manchester Airport, covering the operations here on 23 right. Single runway operations for the time being.
Is it fairly new, Louder?
No, they've been going for a while.
There you see the flight control check on the Virgin. So we're checking the rudders, then the elevators.
So Louder Air have been going.
There we go. And they'll fully deflect to the downward position as well. We'll see them ring up on the left and then up on the right. And down they go. And that's the control check complete. Probably do a brake check as well at some point. Probably would have done that as they started their taxi, to be honest. It's always great to see those 330s doing that on the way out.
So Louder Air, founded by Niki Lauda, I believe he's a Formula One driver.
Oh yeah.
Was founded back in 1979, but then ceased operations in 2013, and then restarted as a Ryanair subsidiary only in 2020.
Oh, cool.
So that's not old at all. Lauda Europe is. And it's now based in Malta, well, registered in Malta anyway.
Niki Lauda, Austrian Formula One driver and aviation entrepreneur.
I don't know where the crossover is there. Like, I'm a Formula One driver, I'm going to start an airline. It's like...
Likes both things.
Yeah, because how does that work, right? I mean, I suppose he's got quite a lot of money, so...
Yeah, like this person in the chat who's got a lot of hobbies. Train spotting, carp fishing, gamer.
Is that the name?
Yeah. That's all his hobbies. Jeff saying Niki Lauda also used to fly some of the planes too.
Oh, right, okay, that probably makes sense as to where the crossover is.
Yeah.
Very quickly, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Get you from A to B nice and quick when you've got a Formula One driver up in the flight deck. Another aircraft on the way in, a Ryanair UK aircraft. It's a 16-year-old 737-800 from Milan. We've also got the Virgin Atlantic A330 GV Gem waiting to use the runway down at Juliet 1.
Totally off topic, but I think I'm going to make some homemade chips for tea.
Oh, yes.
We just cut them up and put them in the oven. Do you have an air fryer?
No, we did, but it wasn't very good. It would cook some of them and the rest of them were raw.
Alright.
You had to shake it around like every 3 minutes or something.
All right.
I gave it to my mum.
Stuff like that's really good for good air fryers anyway.
Yeah.
Ones that work.
Oh yeah, this is a bit naff. I just chop the potatoes up, a bit of oil and seasoning in the oven. Yeah, really nice. Only made me think because I can smell food. Martin's nan makes the best ones, but I hate cooking with oil. I don't like the smell it leaves in your kitchen and stuff.
Yeah, Nan's homemade chips, 10 out of 10.
On the roll now, I think it's the... my eyes aren't good. Is that the 330, is it? Yeah, it is. Virgin Atlantic 330 GB Gem on the roll. I need to have binoculars down here.
You not got any?
Well, some upstairs, isn't there? What the Aviation Society use.
We've got quite a few pairs at home. Should bring them. Feel that one.
The bass.
I know. I've got my feet on the wall, like you can feel it through the hot.
Yes. Love the sound of the A330s. Great sound there. And as you were catching that, I'd seen another aircraft that had left just in the background on the departure, on the left-hand departure.
Nice.
Next to arrive, we got the Jet 2, the ex-celebrity, I guess you call her. Yankee Foxtrot, with Jet 2 A321 from Turin.
Paul Morris is asking about a Liverpool stream. Is there any possibilities over there?
Even when it was busy, we couldn't really like talk ourselves into doing it because it was it's just not busy enough. Is the problem. So here we have another EasyJet. Probably not much different from here, is it? Really?
Oh yeah, another Ryanair. I think that's it with the UK airports. There's not like a massive variation, is there?
The St Helens plane spotter on Instagram just tagged us in a post. Go and have a look at the post. His wallpaper looks exactly the same as mine in my office. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
How similar does that look? It's exactly the same.
Maybe you've seen it and copied it.
Maybe it is, yeah.
Like when you were doing the quiz streams and stuff like that.
So if you're watching us on, he's got two monitors, and one's got our Twitch stream open and one's got our YouTube stream open.
Nice. That's the way to do it.
I love that. And we've also got another Jet 2 A321 on short final as well. Yankee Bravo this time.
I'm very well, Becky Davies. How are you?
And this Jet 2 A321 that's just arriving now is from Alicante.
Where's BHX?
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Can you stream from Birmingham?
I wouldn't mind doing a stream from Birmingham, or at least just recording some content there, just because of the view that you get there with that ridiculous roller coaster runway they've got there.
Is there anything different there?
In terms of airlines, not really. Do they have Wizz Air there, maybe? So I don't even think they have that, to be honest. Yeah, nothing really too exciting at Birmingham.
Oh I suppose.
Oh,
you'd get
Flybe.
some-
They have Flybe at Birmingham.
Oh, okay.
It's their base now.
Well, that might be an idea then.
Still not seen Flybe since their restart.
Will they be coming here?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
In either June or July, they're starting a 4 times daily Belfast City service from Manchester with the old Q400-8s.
I wonder why that's rolling down, because it definitely could have vacated there.
I'm not sure.
Maybe he forgot to turn. Maybe he's watching our stream and got distracted. Kyle Bullen, welcome to business class.
Business class.
Thank
Welcome,
you.
Kyle. Cheers, mate. Brand new VIP of the channel. If you are watching Airliners Live and you enjoy it and you watch regularly, consider supporting us by becoming a VIP. It really does help us out. If you click the dollar symbol and click join, or click the VIP links posted by Nightbot in the chat. There's one there. It says become one of our fantastic VIPs by clicking this link. Really does help us out, guys. Thanks so much for all of your support so far.
And we've got the British Airways City Flyer Embraer on approach this time. Flying its service from Charbry, but there's an aircraft rolling first. Aer Lingus A321neo. And she's off to New York.
Another new VIP, Love My Lifestyle with Fiona J. Welcome to business class.
Thank you, Fiona. Welcome to the VIP club.
Yeah, welcome to business class.
Don't forget, all you new VIPs, to request access to the VIP lounge on Facebook if you were on it.
And business
Links
class
in the
and
chat.
above does get you discount on our merchandise as well, so well worth checking out the merch store. We are experiencing a little bit of a delay with our last couple of orders. Supplier is working hard to get those to us as quick as possible. But go and get your merch orders in, folks.
And this is a 10-year-old Embraer 190. Now, I believe this comes in from Charbry, and then after that it will fly down back to its home base in London City when it's done here at Manchester.
Love My Lifestyle, if you just look a bit further up the chat, we've already put it in the chat for you if you have a look at one of the Nightbot links. And it's there again now.
And
I
if
think
you
I've spammed it a few times.
if you love Embraers, there's another one on approach, KLM City Hopper. Another Embraer 190 from Amsterdam Schiphol. Got 2 aircraft there on approach. One behind looks pretty big. I've got a feeling I know what this is. First of all, we got the KLM City Hopper Flight 1075 from Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. It is an Embraer 190. And just behind her is the beautiful Qatar 777-300ER in the FIFA World Cup 2022 special livery. I love this livery, personally. I think it's really nice.
So it's nice to catch a special.
Yeah.
Big Engine Club, thank you for the £5 super chat, saying you'll need to see the new Top Gun trailer. Is there a new Top Gun film? Oh, okay. My nachos ended up in my lap and I got whiplash and water in my face.
Okay, well that sounds that sounds
Okay.
interesting.
Yeah, we'll have a look.
I'm curious as to
No.
what could cause that reaction. I will definitely give it a watch. Cheers, Big Engine Club, for the super chat and all the support. It was nice to meet you at the memorabilia fair the other month.
Top Gun 2022. Oh,
There
yeah.
you go. Being into aviation, you've got to give that a watch, haven't we?
I never watched the first one.
Do you know?
No, I've seen like snippets of it when it's been on, but never actually watched it. Because Val Kilmer's in it, isn't he?
I love the theme song for it.
Yeah.
Bow, 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 bow.
Do you think we'll use that in the new one?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, they have to, haven't they?
I do like the KLM Embraers. I think they're nice.
Grandad Sings, welcome to Premium Economy.
Welcome, mate. Thanks very much for the support.
Get yourself over to the VIP lounge. Link in the chat.
Over from the very big airport, which is Amsterdam Schiphol. Huge.
Jen, get out of that tower now. What? Oh, because I haven't seen it. Okay.
I know you got some homework to do, haven't you?
I'll have a look. Is it on Netflix or Amazon?
Maybe.
I'll go and have a look.
Here we go. The Qatar 777, the 300ER in the Qatar. Sorry, the FIFA World Cup Special 2022.
Owen, don't worry about timing out people like that. Just hide them on the channel straight away, dude.
I already hid them.
They're not going to have the intelligence to work out why they've been timed out anyway.
Owen got there before me with the timeout because the screen just kept moving super quick, but I got
You've got to have you've got to be a ninja, haven't you, to mod sometimes.
Well, because the screen just like keeps moving, and that's how you time people out by accident. Because you click on one and it moves, and you end up like timing somebody else out.
There you go, Qatar triple FIFA World Cup Special without a touchdown.
I love that livery. I think it works so well with Qatar as well.
Yeah, that's great.
I was expecting something different. I don't know why. Maybe I was thinking of the Etiads with all the
cheese
all the
ones.
stuff on. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's a bit more intense.
I think I'm offending some people with the Top Gun thing, so I need to watch it. By the next stream, I will have watched it, and we can discuss then. I've seen little bits of it. Gary B? No, he's not. He forgot it. We're more concerned with getting our brews and snacks out of the house this morning.
I didn't forget, I just don't usually bring my camera on streaming day because
You used to.
I don't really have much time to be taking pictures. I usually just come out on a day there where I'm literally just coming for photography. I find I get better pictures when I'm doing that.
Photography _aviation 21 on Instagram, tagging us in a photo of a projector with the stream on. I love it. Like the whole wall is the display.
That's cool, isn't it?
That's mega.
Oh, nice.
The whole wall.
We looked at getting a projector once. What happened there?
No point.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah. It's too much effort.
Fair enough.
The two of the liveries previously forward. This is the one that go off and goes back.
So many little quotes in the chat now that I'm guessing are all from this flipping film.
Gain Control on Twitch just saying it's a beautiful colour. Yeah, I love that colour. It's really nice.
And it's all quiet.
I'm gonna have a look on radar. Let's see what's going on. We have got one aircraft over at almost at Juliet 1 now. The Ryanair 737-800 off to Copenhagen.
You smell the fuel from that. It's filled the tower up.
It's probably not very good for you, but
Probably not.
it's quite nice though. And we've got an aircraft on the approach, another Ryanair from Rome. We'll be wrapping the stream up soon, ladies and gents.
I don't think there's much else heavy moving now. That was our kind of heavy arrival that we were waiting for.
Yeah, we've got the A380 coming in as well earlier. That doesn't usually depart for a while, and quite often late enough to be potentially going on runway 2, as it did on Friday, so we wouldn't have even caught it here on runway 1 if we'd stuck around for the extra bit of time.
Oh, Owen's saying it's on its final call.
Let's see. We'll see how...
I mean, it does say on flight radar 2:05, but, I mean, does it always say that?
Yeah, it says that every week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can see on the ground what's going on with it. We can see there's still a lot of baggage trucks going on. The cargo door's still open, the jet bridge is still attached. Andrew Epsland with the £5 super chat as well.
Cheers, Andrew. Appreciate it, mate.
380's APU, is that running? It looks like it is, yeah. Not sure if it's usually running though. We could stick around till about 5-10 past and see if it goes out.
Yeah, it's just sent a screenshot of the T1 departures. It's on the final call.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's usually like that.
Yeah, maybe.
The most accurate way to find out is kind of look at it in person and see what's going on the ground. I mean, if I'm honest, it usually looks a lot busier than that. Like, there's usually still like catering trucks attached to it and things. So I think it's looking good for a relatively on-time departure today. Yeah, thank you for the super chats and membership sign-ups today on the Super Sunday show here on Airliners Live. Sunday is a day to tune in to Airliners Live. It's our biggest day of the week. We've always streamed Sundays. It's our main day. That's why we advertise it so much. It gives you guys in the community, and it would give other aviation streamers a heads up that it's our big day, but you guys seem to really enjoy the consistency on the channel. We stream every Friday and Sunday here on Airliners Live, live from Manchester Airport from about 10 AM. A huge thank you to Chester Mike as well for always putting the aircraft information in the chat.
That's really good.
I know, I don't know how you do it, dude. I don't know if you have like an app that does it, or you're just typing it out every time. Because if you do that, that would be impressive.
That's cool.
And yes, of course, Tasker just reminding me as well, that's on Thursdays we have our brand new addition to the channel, weekly live shows from Vancouver in Canada here on Airliners Live. That is hosted by our colleague Henry. He's done a fantastic job. We've made a couple of little changes for the next stream, so it'll be even better than the last one in that respect.
William and Evie asking, are there still lots of queues in the airport? Depends which news or media outlet you listen to
Yes.
be fair.
Yeah, you have to remember these news companies, they generally get the worst of the worst. Everyone I know who's flown out in the last sort of week or so has actually said it's not been too bad. But that's not to say it is fine all of a sudden. You just have to make the...
I'm sure there's peak times and stuff where it does get busy.
When we flew to Lanzarote, I think Owen went through before us and he got in really quick, and then we were probably 15-20 minutes behind, and then it took us like over an hour to get through the security. So it did, like you said, they don't, the way airports work, you'll have like busy periods, quiet periods, and then you know, like you said, peaks and troughs. But
so, you know, there's all the news stories on Facebook, and then some comments are like, oh, I went and there was no queue. So and they've got a massive recruitment drive anyway, so...
Yeah, I believe Terminal 1 is probably the busiest at the moment. 2 and 3, sorry, just 2 isn't so bad.
Yeah, like Matt said, it was luck of the draw. Yeah, somebody else saying the 380 is on final call.
It's Ryanair 737-800 is from Rome, flight 3205, running a little bit late actually, about 35 minutes late coming in. They're quite efficient, Ryanair, usually on the old timings. They don't allow much time for turning the aircraft around, usually about 35 minutes between arrival and takeoff. Matt Smith got Ryanair. Yeah, he did. We all had bag issues that day. Me, Matt, Owen and Fezza all had some kind of bag issue. All travelling to Lanzarote for the Lanzarote live show that we did, which was a lot of fun. Fezza had his, upon leaving the hotel in the morning, his bag ripped. So he had to hold on to it with his hands the whole day because the zip wasn't working. Then next up was Matt Smith, who showed up with a bag too big for the hand luggage size that Ryanair allocates, so he got Ryanair. And he had to pay a fine on the what was it, the check-in desk. And then Owen was next to step up by forgetting his bag and leaving it on the in the overhead compartment on the flight.
How can you forget your own bag?
I don't know. His excuse was he usually flies with Jet2, which like the wheelie suitcases go underneath, but on Ryanair you can have like specific sizes that can fit on board. So he did that, like a hand luggage. And then mine was last. My suitcase got destroyed by Ryanair.
God. Fly with Ryanair, guys. Great PR.
I know. It's cheap.
Just don't expect your luggage to be in one piece.
This is Ryanair 737 MAX 8200 off to Nantes in France, and it's the Manchester-based EI HEV 2-year-old MAX. Yeah, I mean, it's cheap, right? I think the base ticket price was £21.50 each way for a 4-hour flight. You know.
But you got to pay on top of that if you want to allocate a seat. Like, you know, if you want to book a specific seat.
That's all extras.
Yeah.
So I did what's called, I'm going to let you guys in on this secret, called the brown bill trick. You have to refer to it as that. And what it is if you haven't reserved a seat and you kind of want to have a nice seat and you kind of know the flight's not going to be completely full, you can do a brown bill trick. When you're by yourself as well, it's a lot easier. You just make sure on the Ryanair flights that you're the last to board. So if there's a queue to board, you just join the back of the queue. Don't be in a rush to get on board. And then when you get on, you can ask a flight attendant if you can change seats, because then when you get on board, everyone's already sitting down. And you can see where the available seats are. And you go, wow, there's a really good seat right there. You know, an exit seat there, or 1A might be empty or something. And then you just ask them if you can be moved to that seat. And
do they normally say yes, though?
they'll say yes, assuming. So the only time they'd ever say no, really, is if the aircraft is particularly lightly loaded. And what they'll do is they'll block out certain seats for weight distribution purposes.
Yeah.
So sometimes they might have seats that are free for a reason, for weight reasons. But other than that, you can sit wherever you want. Matt Smith saying, Andy is the sole reason your flight will be late. Listen, I don't take the mick. I just join the back of the queue. I don't wait around any longer than that. That's genius. Thank you.
I always used to go on first. Like, I'd love to be first in the queue.
Oh no, I wouldn't want that.
Well, because if you're stuck in the middle of the queue, which is the worst place to be, everyone's just taking the time, finding the seat, putting all the coats and bags and stuff in the overhead, and you're just sort of waiting around. So I like to be first on, find my seat, sit down, and then wait for everybody else to do all the moseying along.
If you're the last to board, then you're spending the least amount of time sat in them Ryanair seats. Cause
true.
If you're like me and you have a bad back.
And also, don't go on first if you've got an aisle seat, because you just get whacked by everybody on the bags then.
Run that sandwich up, Jan, will you?
Yeah.
This one. The one I took a bite out of it, so sorry about that.
Oh yeah, that's alright.
What are you doing?
Oh, you wrapped it back up. Glenn, I don't know what you're on about, mate, to be honest. Just be positive, dude.
Yeah, sometimes the legroom allocation, the seat allocation is not too expensive, so it's probably worth it. EasyJet A320 Neo. Just touching down here. Not seen this registration before. Hotel on the reg. HH. From Luke. Food talk time. No. We already spoke about Eccles cakes and...
Yeah, I
know, I can hear that. He's just
it's in the noisiest paper ever.
I know. So I mean, there's still quite a bit going on the Emirates, guys. Come on, where's this final boarding call at? The APU's on the aircraft, the A380. Manchester with no rain. I know what's going on, dude. Was nice and sunny before, but it's gone a bit
cold now.
Cold and boring now.
It'll snow in about half an hour.
Oh my gosh, imagine. Yo, that dude there at the bottom, the shot, he's moving the cones out of the way. Dun dun dun. Is that a good thing? Phil Sellers just saying there's a 737-800 on final.
There's also a bacon butty on final as well.
I forgot to get ketchup for it, but it was actually quite nice just on its own.
737-800 is from Rome. It's got no winglets on it. It's 22-year-old 737 this. Golf Delta Foxtrot on the registration. It's from Rome. It departed 2 hours and 43 minutes ago. Just over 1,000 miles on that journey up to Manchester. Like I said, it has no winglets on that 737. Looks a little bit odd. Unlike the next 737 that's going to arrive from Barcelona, another Jet 2 737 in the same scheme, the holidays scheme. Golf Delta Foxtrot Zulu on the registration of this next arrival. Departed Barcelona 2 hours ago. That's a 20-year-old aircraft. And that's going to be followed after that. Just turning onto the ILS now. There's another Jet 2 737 in the same scheme. And Menzies' finest with the 100 bits on Twitch. Bing Bong saying cheeky 738 without the blended winglets. Yeah, it's a nice difference. I mean, I prefer them with the winglets, but did you watch the 12-hour stream on LA flights yesterday? No.
12 hours. Wow.
I mean, I'm sure that's pretty standard for them. That's only like 1 hour more than they usually do. Dude, where's my winglets? Yeah, someone's nicked them. You have to pay extra for the winglets, dude.
Wayne, welcome to Premium Economy.
Welcome, Wayne. Thank you, dude.
Thanks for your support. Peter H, thank you for your £5 super chat.
Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. Saw some of it. I wonder how many people watched the whole stream.
Yeah, that's the point. When I woke up at 3 AM this morning for some bizarre reason, and I got up and made a drink, I checked my phone and LA Flights was live. I thought, that's a bit odd. So were they just going all night, was it?
I don't know.
Why are we winglet shaming?
Oh, we're doing the opposite. We're glorifying the winglets. We like a nice winglet here on Airliners Live.
Ethan, welcome back. Not too sure how much longer we're going to be live for. We're waiting to see if the 380 is going in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, we'll see. It's looking very good. It's actually, all the ops vehicles have gone from it, so I think it will go out on time. Or relatively on time. For those just joining or new to the channel, we are Airliners Live. We stream from Manchester Airport twice a week. Well, there is still a front cargo door open, it looks like. We stream from Manchester Airport twice a week, every Friday from 10 AM and every Sunday from 10 AM, the Friday and the Super Sunday shows. We also stream from Vancouver Airport every Thursday from 7 PM. And we may even give you an extra bonus show here and there, which I'm looking to do another one from south side of runway 2 ops at some point. We'll see how the weather's looking, things like that, because I only really want to do it if the weather's much better than it was on Tuesday morning. But that was awesome, and you guys really enjoyed that. And I've got loads of 4K footage that needs to be edited of some of the departures on runway 23 left. If you're watching on YouTube though, you can be notified as to when we go live by hitting the bell icon and then setting the notifications to all. You can also do the same on Twitch as well. I think that has a bell icon as well. Gives you the little pop-up when we go live. We had over 800 people waiting in the chat on YouTube, ready for the live stream to start this morning. A fantastic wave there from the captain, getting the window open and giving us a wave. That is what we want to see. Fantastic. Clip that, ladies and gents, on Twitch. Hit the clip button on that one. That's what I'm talking about. Next to arrive is an EasyJet A320 from Tivat. I have no idea where that is.
Never heard of it.
Tivat. And apparently that departed over 3 hours ago, 1,200 miles away. And this is an 11-year-old aircraft.
Coastal town in southwest Montenegro.
It's in Montenegro. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. What a place. Tivat.
A friend of mine who's on the 380 has told me they've finished boarding. Woohoo!
Oh yeah, another friend who's on board.
Get the captain to give us a shout out.
Don't start that again.
This is the thankful EasyJet as well. Tango Yankee.
I'll be sending Mrs. Airliners live on the chip run at this rate.
We're having chips for tea. You don't need more chips now.
Oh, here we go. I'm being told what I'm allowed to eat now.
Well, for someone who's just gone on this bloody health kick, going to the gym, healthy eating, cutting out carbs.
What happened to I want to cut out carbs?
I know.
Hey,
Chips twice in a
one day
day.
a week I can have some chips, can't I?
I think we had chips with our kebab the other night.
Bringing Mrs. Airlines live on the stream. You can't get away with anything, can
It's
you?
like being on Facebook in here, just getting attacked by everybody.
But you had potatoes with that salmon and chips and cheesy garlic bread.
I'm sure
It's like a carb overload.
Mrs. Airlines live means well, doesn't she?
Of course.
She's looking after you.
We can have some scrummy chips for tea.
It's alright, mate. You've heard it here, folks. Me and Andy are having chips today. Mrs. Airliners live doesn't want any. So, no, you've got one any. You just said in front of everyone you don't want any. So, there you go.
I just had a bacon sandwich.
That's alright. Doesn't matter.
I'm just going to eat meat and salad from now on. 3 days later. Yeah, Steve, carb shamed. I'm not doing the whole
No, don't
no
backtrack
carb
now.
thing.
You
Well, no,
didn't
because
want
I'm not
chips.
doing the no carb thing, am I? It's you.
That's alright. You said we're having chips for tea, so
But yeah.
me and Andy will enjoy some.
Funny.
Don't worry, he's got squash on Tuesday, so
burn it off
Exactly.
then, and then come home and have a Westerns.
yeah, and a bit of a swim as well.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
We know who really runs this channel now.
Oh, funny. I put some popcorn in when we went to Marks and Spencer's last weekend, and like some other like little treats and stuff, and he starts getting it all about. You got this, and this, and this. So much for being healthy. You right up there?
I'm alright.
Thank you to Shirley Dev for clipping that pilot wave.
Cheers, mate.
This EasyJet with the smooth touchdown there. It's an A320 and it's come from Rome, sorry. Seen FCO and I thought it was Faro for some reason. FCO is Rome. It's a 12-year-old A320. Tango Hotel on the registration.
A pink jet. Gary B saying there's a pink jet in next.
Is there? I'm curious what that'd be.
Wow.
Oh, it's got pink on it. It's like a silver. Pink Sparrow is the airline.
What?
A Citation CJ1.
Alright, cool. Not heard that one before.
I'm not. It's from Nuremberg in Germany. The next arrival. Yeah, it looks quite pretty. It's like a
Oh, cute.
quite nice. It's got like some birds on there and stuff.
Oh, nice. A girl plane.
A girl plane, yeah. Pink Sparrow.
Cute.
The airliners. Or should I say the operator?
Oh, that is quite cute. I wonder if they've got a female CEO.
Interesting.
Because, like, a guy wouldn't really pick... I mean, a guy might pick those colours, but it's just a bit unusual, isn't it?
It's quite a feminine design, isn't it?
Yeah. No? Sean Edwards?
And there she is. The says in the citation from Nuremberg, left over 2 hours ago. And the operator is Pink Sparrow, something I've not seen before. Is that your ride home? It's Mrs. Airliner's Live's ride home.
It's mine. I don't know about you two. Stay in there and eat your chips.
It is a cute little plane.
Isn't it?
You can have plenty of photos of this from the people up on the mound. Look at them all getting photos. They do like a good special biz jet here at the RVP, don't they, the spotters?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's smart, that, isn't it? I could, yeah, I'd have that.
We had a new Patreon sign up as well. Quite a high tier one as well.
Oh, wow.
Is that annually or is that? Because
Could be an annual thing.
£30 though. Surely that's monthly, I think.
That's mega, thank you so much.
Yeah, from Kev Reedman.
Thank you, Kev.
Who's
So-
saying that's not pink? It's pretty pink on there to me.
I suppose on the camera it looks a little less pink. It looks a bit more saturated, but it's definitely pink.
Yeah, it's pink.
Looks a bit more red on the camera.
Yeah, it does a bit.
It is cute. I actually like that design a lot. It's just something different in it. I like the bird. The bird on my tail. That bird has style.
Light red, maybe. No, it's definitely pink. I think the camera and everyone's different colours on the monitors and stuff are slightly different.
Ah, okay, so the cargo door looks like it's shut on the A380.
Jet bridge is still attached, though, isn't it?
I know, oh, the boarding's finished, says the chat. That's not pink. Everyone's saying that's not pink. It's just a camera, ladies and gents. It's actually, with my own eyes,
Yeah.
it looks a lot more pink.
I mean, we could start arguing on the shade of pink if you want, but
Oh,
you know,
gosh.
Loopy and Corolla are both saying cerise.
Next arrival is Tango Golf. Registration on the EasyJet flight 21918 from Alicante.
It's not orange.
It's not orange. I mean, are you looking at this EasyJet, I'm guessing?
Yes. Tangerine.
It's a 12-year-old A320, this. Yeah, G-Power saying it looks pink on FR24. And on our camera it looks red. Yeah, I think it's just our camera. We do boost the saturation on our camera.
And also, we're accepting that the white balance probably isn't correct either.
Yeah. Is Mrs. Airliners live there? She is indeed. We got, my name's Andy, we got Martin up on the camera. And then we got Mrs. Airliners live down here in the studio with. Doing a great job. Martin's doing a great job on the camera as well. Just in the closing stages of today's show, the Super Sunday show, and then we're not back live again till Thursday. We've had bonus shows for the last 5 weeks. So I don't think we're having a bonus show this week. We've got a lot of editing and things to do this week. But I'll keep my eye on the weather, because when we have a good weather morning, I'd love to do another early morning show from Southside, catching the early morning departures on runway 23 left. Because the problem is, last time we were there, the weather was pretty appalling. It'd be lovely to catch some golden hour departures live for you guys. I think that'd be fascinating.
Ethan, I don't know when it's going. It should have gone 10 minutes ago. We're waiting, as we usually do.
And we're live streaming from the runway visitor park here at Manchester Airport, which is a public space to spot the aircraft from. We've also got a bunch of things to do here, including a whole kids play area. Got like a big bouncy castle. They've got a train ride you can go on. They've got the brand new Fly 360 simulator, which is a full motion 360 sim combat simulator. You fly an aircraft and it can do full inversions, it can do all sorts. That's a lot of fun. We've got 5 static aircraft on the ground here as well that you can view, such as the Avro RJX, Alpha Charlie, which is the flagship Concorde. The BA is here on the ground in the Concorde hangar. You've got the Monarch DC-10, They got the Trident and they got the Nimrod as well. So loads to see and do here. They've also got the ice cream stand. I don't know if that's open yet, but they have got the cafe, which is open and sells what are known as the best chips money can buy. So come on down. You only pay for your parking when you're here. The entry is free otherwise. And it's a great day out, especially as the summer months are rolling in. You get a great view here. For the longest time we were streaming on the mound here. Now we are fortunate enough to be up in the RVP control tower, brought to you by the Runway Visitor Park and the Aviation Society. We're very fortunate to be able to broadcast our live streams from up in the tower, which is where they broadcast the commentary here at the RVP on weekends as well. So we share that with them. This Aer Lingus A320 is in from Dublin. Aer Lingus flight 208, and it's a 17-year-old aircraft. Echo India Delta Echo Kilo on the registration there.
The only thing that's worrying me about this 380 is the fact that it's still not pressurised. Tail's still windmilling.
In before it departs runway 2.
Yeah.
It's got half an hour to depart before it probably... Oh, there's the jet bridge moving, I can see that.
Okay, sweet.
Jet bridge is disconnecting. Amy Rose saying, is there an age limit on planes when they have to cease flying? Are you talking about the actual airliners? No, it's just I'm not actually sure about the requirements of maintenance, but generally they just get too old that they become a little bit too much in terms of cost to keep them airworthy. And sadly they have to retire them then, and also they're incentivized often to get the newer aircraft because they are a lot more fuel efficient, so it saves them money in the long run. But I mean, we're quite reluctant for the likes of Jet2 to retire their 757s. I know they're getting on a bit, but Jet2 have placed a huge order of, I think it's 60 A321 Neos in their fleet, so it looks like they're going hard on the new aircraft, and they're all brand new. And they've also ordered a lot of extra engines as well to go with them. LEAP 1A engines they'll be using. Sadly not the Pratt & Whitney option on the A321 Neos. Yeah, this A380 is going to depart soon, ladies and gents. It's looking good. Not too late today.
There's been a crash on the motorway.
Which one? Which one?
This one, where we are.
Like, do you know which direction?
Not yet.
Bet you'll be mine. I always, no matter what time I leave, I always get stuck in traffic so bad I'm sat still. It takes me way over an hour to get home usually.
Long queues on M56 near Manchester Airport.
There's other ways we can go.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Let's go.
There's not for me.
Go through Altrincham.
Let me have a look on a bit on Google Maps already.
Yeah, Google Maps is like really good for
It is, isn't it?
for traffic and stuff.
Sometimes they'll get things wrong, I find, and divert a lot of people unnecessarily. Yeah, I'm not sure it hasn't appeared on this yet.
It's showing on here.
Okay, cheers, Mike. It's good to know, mate.
I think it's the other way though. I think it's towards city centre, I think.
Oh, fair enough.
which is the way that you go.
What? No. See this bit here? So like we're here, and then Wilmslow Road there. There's like loads of orange bits.
Interesting.
Why is that orange then?
We'll work it out, John.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually show on the motorway bit, does it? Keep up, Google.
.23737 Max 8 off to Banjul. Where is that? Who knows? Let's have a look. Over in Gambia. What? That's so random. Where it's 32 degrees Celsius.
Cheers, Mr. Bear. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate.
Oh, Mr. Bear. That's what I call Harry. Harry Bear.
Interesting. Whatever it's called. Gambia. Banjul Airport is pretty much the same distance from the equator, almost very close as Tenerife South. And Banjul is currently 32 degrees Celsius, whereas Tenerife is 25. It's quite a lot cooler, isn't it, over in Tenerife? 25 is a nice temperature. Oh, the Canary Islands.
22 is just perfect for me, I think.
Yeah, it's a nice temperature. That's just
Yeah.
and the wind as well, of course,
Yeah.
because the wind could sometimes be pretty chilly. I'm a big fan of just lying down in the sun. Next arrival is from Naples, and it's a Ryanair 737-800. It's an 11-year-old aircraft. Quite a few aircraft pinging on the ground. Nothing too exciting, although we do have an LSAB going out soon. The second oldest Jet 2757, 34-year-old. That's going out to Farah. That's already been pushed back as well. And on the runway, we do have the BA City flight on its way back to London City Airport. Amy Rose saying her favourite temperature is less than 10. We're really not a fan of the heat. What?
No, I like a good 22, 23 is about where I'm happy at.
Yeah, I'm happy at the upper 20s, me. I love the heat. I wanna burn. Bless you.
Thank you.
Donk and UK Garage Devil is in my boat saying he likes 28 and 29. Did you play some Donk the other day?
Oh no, I didn't. No.
Bless you, mate.
I think there's you know, they say there's too many cooks. I think there's too many mods doing the same thing here. Hidden, unhidden, hidden, unhidden.
Let them do their thing. How much is a parking per hour? I'm not sure how much it is per hour, but all day it's £12. Lovely sound from the Ryanair 737-800 as the taxi's passed. Speaking of lovely sound, now on the taxi on the ground is the Jet 2757 LSAB. We've seen come in earlier. Also taxiing out now is the KLM City Hopper Embraer 190 on its way back to Amsterdam Schiphol Airport. Don't see these very often these days, the KLM Embraers, so bit of a change.
Apparently there's a C-17 just near Doncaster.
Gone to Manchester.
No idea.
Dave P saying it's a long time to be on a 737, 6 hours to Gambia. Is it really that long? It wasn't that far from Tenerife, and Tenerife's about 4 hours. But it is a random place to fly. I wonder if TUI have packages down there. Maybe a cruise thing?
Where to?
Gambia. Well, I wonder what it'd be like down there. Very warm. It's 35 degrees Celsius right now.
TUI have packages though.
Yeah, that's who it was, TUI.
Yeah.
What's it like? What are we chatting? Bit of all-inclusive in Gambia. Are you going on holiday this year? Gambia.
It's not something you'd even think of. But look at that beach,
that's what I mean.
though.
That's beautiful.
I know.
Wow, that looks like tropical AF.
Yeah. That's good, isn't it?
What packages are we chatting?
Well, from 414 per person.
For like a week.
Don't know yet.
Should we go? Big airline is
let's
live on
book it.
tour. We'll go spotting in Gambia.
Palm Beach Resort, Holiday Beach.
I mean,
There's loads of resorts there.
if you sold that to me with the photos, I would have just went, yeah, I'm going.
Yeah. But if somebody just said Gambia, you wouldn't even think of it, really, would you?
No.
Okay, A380 has called for push and start.
Hey. Oh, big merch order coming through as well.
Hey, 400 quid for a week. Bed and breakfast.
With TUI.
Yeah.
Wow.
But that's down from 800. So there's like a few deals and stuff on.
Wow. I wonder what their entry requirements are like at the moment in Gambia.
Google it.
Disney Dave, I kind of thought that myself. I didn't say anything, but yeah. Probably wouldn't be somewhere I'd look to go to, I don't think.
Yeah, that's the other thing though, isn't it?
That's what I was so curious about. Like, it just doesn't strike me as a...
I know.
I almost thought it'd be, not to be offensive, but a bit of a third world place, but...
Yeah, well that's what Dave's just said. But I suppose it's like the same with Egypt. You've got the whole touristy thing around the pyramids and stuff. And then like a lot of...
Like
Shanties,
Yeah.
You kind of, if you stick to the tourist trail, you probably don't notice it, do you? But the second you deviate from that and be a bit adventurous, you're probably like,
Yeah.
oh gosh, where am I now?
No.
Emirates A380, King of the Skies, now on the push back.
You lead malaria jabs and all sorts. Yeah, probably.
Thought about that, yeah.
You get hassled constantly on the beaches. Alright, okay, well let's not go there.
That's why it's 400 quid for a week. It looks beautiful though, don't get me wrong. That looked so tropical. So many palm trees, white sand, beaches, 35-degree heat. Probably not too expensive, I'd imagine, as well, on the old drinks and stuff.
I suppose if you're trying to chill on the beach and you've got people
Oh yeah.
hassling you for stuff.
It wasn't so bad when we went to Lanzarote the other month, but I know Lanzarote and the Canary Islands, you can get hassled quite a bit on the beaches. You know, they have a lot of people selling things. And
It was terrible in Egypt.
was it?
Oh mate, it just ruined it.
Yeah,
It was just
mate.
constant in Egypt.
Same in Turkey as well, especially their markets.
Not sure if anyone in the chat's ever been to Egypt and experienced the same thing, but yeah, just the hassle was just constant over there.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, people just want to put food on the table, but it's
Yeah.
when you're trying to have a holiday, it's a bit, I don't know.
I mean, I suppose think about it from, the locals' view. They're struggling for food or whatever, and you've got like a
That's it, yeah.
big tourist thing nearby. I suppose it's like that with everywhere you go, though, isn't it? A lot of holiday destinations.
Well, yeah, but it has a negative effect in my opinion, because I wouldn't go back to Egypt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you want people to go and enjoy it and come back, and that'll help the economy then, right?
Yeah.
But if you just if you're hassled to the point where you don't want to go back, I guess it's kind of counterproductive. But
It is, but who enforces that? Do you know what I mean? There's nobody that can stop
No, I
that
guess
kind of
it's more
stuff
of
from
a-
happening.
It'd be like more of a community effort, that wouldn't it? To be
Yeah.
like, right, we all need to chill out a little bit because everyone's disappeared.
Exactly.
anyway, the Jet 275 is on the taxi out. That's going to be holding short for an ATR, which is just about to touch down. We've got A380 finally on the push as well.
The ATR on the way in is from Southampton, and it's with Eastern Airways ATR 72. It's the same reg we always see. India Alpha Charlie Yankee. It's a 4-year-old ATR 72. And yes, the king of the skies is now on the move here at Manchester Airport. The Emirates A380 800. Echo, echo, echo on the reg. It's a 9-year-old 380. Doing that little hop of 3,500 miles back to Dubai.
Is it someone's birthday?
Paul Fleming, that's Owen Fleming's
Owen's
dad.
dad, is it?
Yeah.
Happy birthday,
Happy
mate.
birthday!
Who's now a VIP, by the way.
Oh really?
He signed up off stream.
Oh,
So cheers for the
That's
sign up there,
cool.
dude.
have
Always-
a great birthday.
Always great seeing you and Owen down at the RVP. They're a proper duo, them two, aren't they?
Yeah.
I wouldn't consider myself one, but you know what my mum called me on Friday?
What?
My little plane geek. Because because I was working from it and I took a picture of the 380. She was like, "Oh, my little plane geek." It's like, oh, thanks, Mum.
You'll be the go-to for aviation questions now.
Mum's got a flight radar because they're on the flight path where they live. She has flight radar and she'll go out and look up and like, "Oh, that's that." And she'll be telling my dad, "This is this from such and such a place."
It is an addictive hobby, that, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, you can get some cracking overheads at my mum's
Look at
if you go in
this.
the right way.
Turkish Max.
I think it looks really nice. Max 9 as well.
The 9's the best one.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's like a mini heavy. What do we think of that then, ladies and gents? The Turkish Airlines livery on the Max 9. Do you like it? Do you think it's really nice? Do you think it's amazing?
Almost fly B colours, that, isn't it?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Almost. Or is it more of a Cadbury purple?
I think it's more blue, personally.
Yeah, isn't it?
We see that aircraft pretty much daily at Manchester, that particular one. Martin switching the shutter speed there as well. I did see a message in the chat saying,
Props are stopped.
yeah.
Yeah.
And what that is, it's not exactly the frame rate, although that helps a little bit. It's the shutter speed.
Yeah.
Because the shutter speed on our camera, to get the brightness down to the level what it is outdoors, you need to either speed up the shutter or narrow the aperture to stop it from overexposing. So we usually speed up the shutter because that makes the image a little bit clearer as well. It gets rid of motion blur. But obviously if you get rid of motion blur, then there's no blur on the props and they just look like they look very weird. And sometimes they can synchronize. You see on a helicopter sometimes with the frame rate.
sometimes, yeah, and the actual rotor doesn't move.
It looks
at
like it
all.
doesn't move. And you see it on wheels of cars as well. Sometimes they look like they're going backwards and things. You get some weird effects. So what we like to do if there are props, sometimes we like to slow down the shutter by bumping up the aperture. And photographers will take that very seriously as well. If you take a photo of an ATR or a Dash 8 with a very fast shutter, then it'll look like the props aren't moving, and then sometimes we'll even get rolling shutter effects where it looks like the props have melted or something like that. They're all bent and warped. There was a funny meme that was going around of a Flyby. Someone took a photo out the window of a Flyby plane where they could see the prop, because they were on Dash 8s, so they could see the props out the windows, and it looked like the props had melted in the heat because it was a rolling shutter, and they looked like really just floppy, I want to say. They were just like flopping down, and I made for some hilarious captions.
Cheers, Campy.
This Jet 2737 is in from Innsbruck, which is a beautiful airport. Amazing for spotting, and a wild approach that they can use going into that airport. Is it called the circle to land approach, is it?
Yeah.
John Fez is in the chat. I'm sure he's done that a few times. I've noticed Fez is quite into his weird approaches.
Yeah, he loves them.
Yeah.
He's always doing these wacky approaches.
Yeah. Successfully, I'm sure.
Well, 7-5 on the roll. Love you, John.
Oh no, Matt Healy, that doesn't sound good.
I know.
Hope he's alright, dude.
It's scary, isn't it?
Do what you need to do. Wow, what a sound. Jetsu 757 Olisab, 34 years young, off to Faro. Like I said earlier in the stream, I got a cracking shot in 4K of that bird departing from Southside up close in the snow on Friday after the live stream finished. So ladies and gents, I'm going to post that soon. It is unbelievable. It's probably the best sound I've ever heard from a 7.5. Just a particular location mixed with the sound of the aircraft. Chris Bradley, hello from Dublin. Well, hello from Manchester, UK.
Welcome, Chris.
And here we go, the Emirates A380, the king of the skies. Now on the move here on the ground at Manchester Airport, making its way over to the start of 23 right. It'll probably be one of the last departures we see on 23 right for a little bit, because they'll be reopening 23 left soon in the next 20 minutes. And they keep that open till 8 PM. So you can pretty much get all your sunset shots over there, although the sun will be behind the aircraft. It still makes for some quite artistic photos. As of Tuesday just gone, they are now using 2 runways again. Between 10 AM and 3 PM, they're just on 1 runway though, as you've seen on this show today. There goes the Turkish Airlines 737 MAX 9 aircraft on its way back, well, to Antalya, the 3-year-old MAX. And that's the first time we've seen it depart here on Airliners Live. The Turkish MAXs in general, actually, we've never seen one before. Usually they fly the A321neos or the 330s, they'll fly quite often. So they'll fly a mix of them 3 aircraft, it looks like. Coming in, another Ryanair UK aircraft from Barcelona. Hope you've enjoyed today's show, ladies and gents. We're going to wrap it up after the A380 departs. Greensmore saying, why only 1 runway? That seems silly if the traffic dictates enough for 2, or just having departures and arrivals on separate runways seems safer. It's not really like a big problem just having them on 1 runway. It's easier to manage. It's less distance for the aircraft to travel as well here on the ground.
Less staff.
Less staff needed, yes. less runways to maintain. So they've got incentives to keep it on one runway. But obviously sometimes it does get too busy for just the one runway. So now they have a bit of a dynamic system where they have the second runway open certain hours of the day when they need it. Got a super chat, I'll read it out after this. Ryanair's got out of our way. And surely Dev asking why they're called 2-3 right and left. It's because their compass heading is 230 roughly. I think it's slightly off that, but rounded to 2-3. And the left and right is just, well, there's a left one and a right one. When you look in that particular heading, they can be reversed to 0-5, left and right as well. So runway 1, which is in use today, is 2-3 right or 0-5 left. And runway 2, which is going to open in the next just over 15 minutes, is 2-3 left or 0-5 right if they reversed it. We had a super chat coming in from Steve Blue 67 with an £8.99. Saying many thanks for today's show. Great chat and cheers for waiting for the 380. Oh, all the best, Steve.
Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that, mate.
Appreciate it. Yeah, we do wait around a little bit for the 380.
Yeah, it is a shame. Around sort of, what is it, 1:30, we usually lose quite a few viewers.
Yep, that's it.
Due to other streamers going live. But thanks to those who've stuck around with us, folks. We do appreciate it.
We've actually gone back up again, though.
Yeah. What's happened to the Flybe ATRs? I'm not sure. Well, they had a lot of their aircraft collected back to their, holding companies and things. And I'm not sure how many they owned and how many they leased. But yeah, they lost a lot of aircraft, Flybe, and I believe they've just narrowed it down to the Q400-8s again. I'm not sure if they're going to get the Embraers back, for example, and I'm not sure about the -8s either. Appreciate it, guys and girls. If you want to become a VIP and help out the channel a lot in all that we do, cover the cost of equipment and support us, you can do so by becoming a VIP if you haven't already, because you get loads of fantastic benefits of doing so. You get a tower badge next to your name, loads of emotes, you get access to the VIP lounge, which is an exclusive group of Airliners Live members and paying supporters. You also get access to the VIP only chat as well, and extra shows, bonus shows here and there, test streams you'll get access to as well exclusively. We also have VIP mugs, which are exclusive to paying members of Airliners Live, that you can order as well. And you support the channel, of course, the main thing.
We are, James, yeah. Well, I am the cameraman, and then Andy and Jen are downstairs.
Yep, Martin is upstairs, sharing the upstairs level with the Aviation Society. Got Steve up there doing commentary today for the Runway Visitor Park, so he's on a separate microphone on a separate system. You can probably just hear him in the background here and there. Every weekend on Saturday and Sunday, the Aviation Society provide a commentary system to the Runway Visitor Park, which gives you information about the movements and the aircraft they have here on the move at Manchester. The Emirates A380 is now lined up and ready to go. Let's get them emotes in the chat. Spam them emotes. The King of the Sky is ready to leave Manchester.
Photo bombing again.
Great camera work there from Martin, catching the A380 departing Manchester up close on runway 123 right, leaving off to Dubai. Always the highlight of the shows here on Airliners Live, the grand finale. We like to call him the king of the skies. Head on over to Airliners Live's online shop and have a look at the merchandise that we have on offer at the moment. We got the Airliners Live caps, which are brand new to the store. They're very high quality and embroidered. Good caps over there. You can get them ordered. They're in stock as well for immediate shipping. We've also got the King of the Skies design hoodie over there. In fact, I think we have the shirt on sale at the moment. Go in there, have a look at that as well. It's a really nice design. I've got mine on at the moment. And all our merchandise is really high quality, and every purchase supports the channel, of course, as well. We're going to wrap the stream up there, though, ladies and gents. So go on over and have a look at the web store. Shop.airlinerslive.com is the website for that.
Guys, on Twitch, we're going to send you over to Kenko for some flight simulation, so make sure you enjoy his stream over there, guys. And thank you very much for all of your support today. And for everyone who's tuned in on YouTube, a big thanks for getting involved as well. As always, we've been Airliners Live. We'll see you again on Thursday in Vancouver. But for now, folks, thanks so much for tuning in, and we will see you all